Good numbing. Hello YouTube and welcome back to day 2 of Genshin Impact 5.0. Last time we played, we explored most of the map and began the main story. But we stopped because we reached a point where the game outright told us, hey, if you continue the story at this point, you're locked in for a while. And we didn't know how long that would be. So I ended up going away and doing more exploring. Off screen, firstly I built a 5th team. And I've literally just called it, like, Natlan, as in, like, it's going to be my Natlan exploration team. So, like, here's what Kanisha's here. I also put Shenhe in, because I never use Shenhe, and I've got her fully built, so it's like, I might as well. So we can actually do proper exploring with her.
Right here.
Sorry. That's just burn all my energy. Actually, I'll show you, because I've rearranged the parties a little bit. I have 5 teams now. I have my main... My B team I rearranged to basically just be all the members, all the extra members that I use in the Spiral Abyss. Obviously, it's not these 2 teams. It's usually, Eula, Raiden Shogun, Shenhe, and Furina on one team. And then Yelan, Arlecchino. For now, Hu Tao, but I'm going to swap her for someone else. I just need to find a character that I like, that I want to build. And Chi-Chi for healing. And it's not that I don't like Hu Tao, that I've gone completely off her. That, like, you know, she's been demoted to B team, and now I'm planning on demoting her off the team to the bench entirely. It's the fact that, because of my team setup, there's no real need for 2 Pyro units, because Arlecchino does more than enough on her own. So it's like, well, I might as well try and get better coverage then. So I kind of want to swap Hu Tao for, like, a support. Because Arlecchino is my DPS on that team. Yelan is my sub. Chi-Chi's healer, so I might as well try and get a support. Whilst on my primary team, Eula is DPS. Raiden Shogun is sub. Shenhe is support. And then Furina can be extra damage or the healer, depending on what's needed. My 3rd team is the Scaramouche team, just because, although you can do it with most elements, and if I built a team around trying it, I could, I'm still used to just using Dendro, so I just have Coleaf. It's literally only for that one super attack the Scaramouche uses. And then I have just for trying to get around, which is why all of these party members, well, Mona's the only one that's fully built, but that's because I've had Mona since 1.0. But everyone else here, everyone here is actually just designed for moving around the map easier, because Mona can cover water, Xixing can go, Xixing, Shanyuan can both go into the sky, and Skara can fly. And then the new team, this one, is just called Natlan, because although it's like this for now, my intention is, because I'm probably going to end up getting more Natlan characters as much as I say otherwise, because of their good traversal abilities, I'm probably going to pick up other Natlan characters eventually. I don't know which ones here or whatever, but I know Kushina is an effective replacement for the mole creatures that can dig around. Like, she serves the same purpose. And Moalani is the same thing for the water creatures, and Kanish, I think is how you pronounce his name, is the same for, like, the grapple hook, like, the green kangaroo things. I don't remember their names at all. I can tell you which one's my favourite, the green one. So I've been exploring off-screen, as you can see by the fact I've opened up this chunk of the map as well, and been down to the People of the Springs, the 3rd tribe. So of the, and you can see, like, the percentage has gone up a little bit in places. Of the 3 tribes, you've got Children of Echoes, which is there. Scions of the Canopy, which is that one that we stumbled into, that's, like, high up. And then right down here in the corner is People of the Springs. But yeah, I have been exploring and running around. There's still a few things, like, I haven't got a single key yet, which is why this is still marked here, and that's still marked there. That was our warp to get in. I did the rest of, like, the day 1 part of the event. The take photos. I think it's another day before part 2. If I check. Yeah, tomorrow. And then, Sunday for that one. Because even though it says 2 days, that means 2 days before it starts counting in hours. So in reality, it's 3 days, really. Because that said 1 day yesterday, but it's been a day, and now it says 18 hours, get it? But I digress. Let's get straight into story. Where is the person we need to talk to? Also, yeah, my throat still isn't 100%. It's getting there, but it is what it is. Which is why doing more story today will be helpful, because it means I'm talking less.
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame? You won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
The pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame is a competition with a long, storied history. Countless hopefuls have gathered here today, each vying for the same prize. The right to serve their homeland in the Night Warden Wars.
So I was thinking about this, right? If this whole arc, the whole tournament, sorry, not to arc, the tournament arc is about training people to fight the Abyss, is the latter half of this story arc going to be the Abyss? Are we going to have a very Abyss-focused story arc? Which, if that's the case, I feel like that's the first time in a while. Right? Because if we start taking it step by step backwards, we had, like, the narwhal that was from the Abyss, but Fontaine definitely wasn't a story written around the Abyss. It was written around the Fontainians' way of life, the primordial water, and eventually the challenging of the heavenly principles. Sumeru was about someone trying to upstage God through science, and what was at the same time hiding away Nahida. Inazuma was a war against their own Archon. Liyue was about preventing a disaster that was a Harbinger's fault, technically. So I think the last time, like, a major Archon quest, like, specifically Archon quests, because I know, like, we've had, like, I say, like, new nation quests then, because I know, like, we've had, like, odd in-betweens where we catch up with Dainsleif, but I'm talking, like, where the actual main nation's quest involves the Abyss. I feel like it's Mondstadt, if I'm assuming I'm not mistaken. So I know we've done, like, the annual Dainsleif visit, but still, outside of the annual Dainsleif visit, I feel like the main stories haven't been very Abyss-focused at all since Mondstadt. And even then, it was because it was more still introducing them and being like, hey, look, they can do bad things, like corrupt a dragon.
Before we begin, allow me to remind everyone of the rules. Today's tournament begins with the team stage, before advancing into individual competition. Each team will board a hot air balloon, which will land at a random location.
Oh, this is cool.
Contestants must search for fire towers within the contest grounds, accumulate contending fire through combat, and bring a sufficient amount back to the stadium. Defeat in combat, departure from the contest grounds, and running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the
You just had to go there. Am I wrong? It is a tournament arc. We're literally sitting down and watching people like fight for the right to go fight the Abyss. Which is why I'm so convinced that like the second half of Natlan's like story, so like it probably won't be in this update, it'll probably be in 5.1 if not the 5.3 patch. I think there's going to be a heavy Abyss focus. But also, welcome. Hope you're doing well.
Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right.
So stage one's like they're just dumped in a giant field and they have to go find sacred flames, and there's going to be things they have to fight there. Okay, got it. If you don't make it back in time, or you lose in combat, or you go out of bounds, you're disqualified. Doing alright, Tsukihime will be done soon. Fair enough.
After many rounds of battle, the contestants with the top 5 rankings will get the chance to take part in the Night Warden Wars.
Also, yeah, there's your first glimmer, your first sighting of the Pyro Archon sitting in the back there.
Now, let us welcome our Archon.
Oh, speaking of, I think we're about to be introduced.
Opening address.
Skill, strategy, fortune, form. Many factors influence strength, but victory never lies.
I promise you, her hair isn't always on fire. This is when she's like amped up. You know how, like, every Archon's hair glows when they use their skills? It's basically what she's doing permanently, just to kind of show off. Hatex bodysuit? Yeah, like, it's what I said, like, because hopefully she'll put the sunglasses on. She looks like either a motorcyclist or just, like, a real, like, hotshot pop star celebrity.
The pilgrimage is not
But yeah, her hair catches fire when she's, like, charged up. Can you get it? Because Pyro Archon?
But also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary
She's also very
saga.
high at risk of
One
dying
written
because she's
in the
technically a
triumph of
Himiko
the
XP, but
without
one
further
thing at a
ado,
time.
Let the games begin!
So that's the Pyro Archon? Is it just Paimon, or does she seem kind of intimidating? Kachina said she was friendly and welcoming, but, how did she come to that conclusion?
I want to talk to her.
Yeah, but it would be kind of rude to bother her during
Yeah,
the
it's like,
pilgrimage,
I'm
don't you
hosting
think?
this tournament. Hi, can we chat? I'm in the middle of something here. It's like,
We should wait for a better time. Oh, look! It's Kachina and the others!
Well, folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go. The teams will now board their hot air balloons and make their way to the competition.
the fact that the competition
grounds.
starts with everyone riding hot air balloons, something about that seems innately not well thought out. Because what if one of those balloons popped? You've just fucked over a team. Oh, you go. Oh, hi, Chaska. Here's a character that people were very upset about the design of, because, boy, like, I don't know if you've seen any, but people have been doing a lot of edits on Twitter since the whole, reveal that all of these characters are white, of, like, doing, like, drawn edits of, like, them having darker skin to show what they could look like if Hoyo was actually more prepared to honor the names that all these characters represent. And when they did an edit to what Chaska should look like based on the name they're based on, I'm like, wow, she looks a lot better, actually. Like, the contrast of colors looks a lot better, and it's kind of a shame, because she does look really sick otherwise.
Kick their butts, Itzna!
Who the fuck is Itzna? Okay, never mind, there we go. I was like, here's some familiar faces.
You can do it, Kachina!
Jesus Christ, Paimon.
And the crowd goes wild. The hot air balloons are about to.
God, look at that muscular man in the background. Holy shit.
Take flight.
Oh, hey, Janssen. I think that's how you pronounce her name. The character that was in the original teaser for Natland back before the game came out. Literally before Genshin came out, but before 1.0. I wonder what she's like, considering she was like the teaser character.
Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium.
Goes to the tribe. No, what's disrespectful to the tribes is basing them all on reality and then only doing half the research, taking all of the names from those cultures and then whitewashing them. In a game that has over 90 playable characters and only 4 of them have dark skin. And the only 5-star character that has dark skin is, by a country mile, to what feels like a weirdly deliberate extent, the worst 5-star in the game. So much so that she's far worse than most 4-stars, that being Dea. There is something very clear about Hoyoverse and how they treat characters that have a skin color 1 shade darker than pale. That it's become more and more apparent as it's gone on, and it deserves to be criticized and rightly called out for, especially when they're literally just borrowing names, or to be more blunt, stealing them from X, Y, and Z, and then not really doing the full job in trying to represent or respect them. Just kind of doing the bare minimum and then just making them white and calling it a day. They already saw enough flack back in Sumeru. The only reason the Sumeru discussion was shut down, which is really funny in hindsight, the only reason the discussion was shut down with Sumeru and, like, their inability to, like, accurately represent the characters they were named after, because Kaveh and Alhaitham should not have been white at all, because they're literally named after real-life scholars and they have dark skin and then they're pale as shit and whatever. The only reason that conversation was shut down is because you know what everyone said at the time? Natlan will do it better. Natlan will do it. It'll be fine. Natlan will make them like accurately represent the characters. It'll be fine. Everyone went, yeah, like maybe. And then Natlan came around and it sure as hell didn't. But the thing is, like, that's hard to say, and obviously we'll never truly know because God knows what goes on when it comes to that sort of stuff. And I'll try and keep this conversation short-ish because I don't want to kind of carry on with the story, so I'll just kind of say my piece and carry on. The trouble is that even... And the point I made back when this was, like, when, like, Natlan's characters were first revealed, was that even Chinese fans of the game were criticizing it. And obviously they're not the government, but if even the Chinese fan base are criticizing it, who are you making it for then? Because that's the usual argument that people make towards in Hoyo versus Defense. It's like, oh, but they don't make these games for the world audience, they make it for the Chinese audience. It's like, well, if even the Chinese audience is criticizing it, who the fuck are they making it for then? And also that's not true, because Hoyoverse have always made it extremely clear they want their games to be international. They want them to have an international success and an international audience. They don't just build it for the Chinese audience. The only time it seems like that is when the Chinese government does step in. Which we know of from, like, Zhongli. Where, like, Zhongli was underwhelming when he released, and because he was supposed to be the figurehead of fantasy China, and he was weak, the Chinese people, and by extension the government, saw that as a slight against them, so they forced them to change the character to make him better. Even though I doubt that was the intention. I think it was more that they were just trying to, you know, balance a character in a video game. But what can you do? But it's still a whole... And I think it's what's more annoying. And every single time a new character is shown off in Natlan, it becomes more blatant. It's extremely adamant. Well, a lot of people are extremely adamant, myself included, that when these characters were first designed, they did have skin color. And the reason why we say that is because every single character in Natlan, well, other than the one we're looking at right now, has details or markings or tattoos or glitter, in one character's case, on them that you straight up can't see or can't see well with their current skin color. But when you... when people do their edits... becomes extremely vibrant and like aesthetically effective, which has led to a lot of people to believe that they probably in their early design sheets or early development they did have darker skin, and at some point later in development is when they were forced to be lightened for one reason or another, which does support the theory that maybe it was, you know, government interference. But I don't know, the whole situation's a mess. It's just very upsetting and very annoying because it's just like, come on. It feels like Hoyoverse as a whole have done very well at not... Like, I say this acknowledging Sumeru was kind of questionable as well. But even Sumeru, the major majority of the voice cast in Sumeru were people that had Hispanic or Egyptian backgrounds. And considering what Sumeru is based on, it's like, oh, they actually, like, did authentic casting for it. To make sure it was people that knew their shit, knew what they were talking about in the culture, and could have a little bit of their own influence. They had a bunch of people with French or European backgrounds for Fontaine. They had a bunch of people who... Like, fucking Ann Yakto, like, is the voice of Raiden Shogun. They have people with Japanese backgrounds to the Japanese characters. Do you see what I'm getting at? They've always, like, had authentic casting to make sure it's people that also have an understanding of the culture and what they're talking about to do it authentically. The entire Natlan cast are American. It's like, where, like... And I say this, like, it's very clear that Natlan is the odd one, where something went wrong behind the scenes. And that's not to say that, like, I still think the nation's really fun to explore. I love the mount gimmick, I love it. It's literally specifically with the characters and the casting around it, something happened. I don't know if we'll ever know what, because you know what happens when things happen behind closed doors. Sometimes we just don't get to find out. But something happened. And the thing is, there's a good chance people are quick to say, oh, but you won't expect authentic casting with Snezhnaya and they're all Russian. And I'm like, yeah, but we already know that because Griffin Burns is child. You know, we already know Scaramouche's voice. I can't remember what Patrick something, I forget his last name. Like, you know, we already know many harbingers. None of them have, you know? That's something that we've known since launch, and it's been like something to talk about since launch. It's not something new. Whilst Natlan is new after, you know, 4 years almost of them actually being authentic everywhere else, so it stands out. But I digress. People who've been watching my channel know my opinion on it. The reason why I'm still playing it is I'm still excited for Genshin stuff, and I still love this game. But like anything I love, it's not immune to criticism, and I'm always going to be criticizing of the things I love because I want to see them get better. It's just unfortunate because it ends up being a dampener on a lot of what Natlan is, when Natlan, outside of it, is one of the most diverse and most standout regions in all of Genshin, in my opinion. Like, when I'm walking through Natlan, I have to remind myself it's Genshin sometimes, and I'm like, this feels so different, but in a good way. Like, Genshin has evolved so much, and they've done so much service to Natlan as a region, to make it so full of life and so full of beauty and so unique and so cool with all the mounts and shit and the 3 different tribes and like how, and that's only half the tribes we've met so far. You know, like, they've really put their whole fucking soul into building Natlan, so there's just this little like shadow leaning over them the whole time that's just really unfortunate, because it ends up affecting everyone within it, even the ones that never would have been involved. Like this, like, you know, people that just design the map, they aren't involved how the characters look. You know, like the people that make the music, that did a fan-fucking-tastic job making the music, I might add, they have no say on that stuff. But
Good luck,
I digress.
everyone.
Guess this is where we're starting.
I'm assuming the way this is going to act, this tournament arc thing, is we're going to be jumping around perspectives. Like Lumine and Paimon, where they can't participate, are going to be sitting in the stadium in the chair in the sidelines, just kind of vibing, and it's going to keep on jumping perspectives, which seems to be the thing in all the Hoyoverse games right now. We had it in Penacony Star Rail. Zenless did it literally 1.1, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're now doing it in Genshin, where it's just like, hey, look, we don't always need to be the protagonist.
Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today. Let's head that way.
And it would make sense, because this would be our way of getting people to try out the new 5-star Mualani.
Can kiss their chances goodbye. Okay, I'll follow your lead. Just remember, don't hesitate. The team matches are all about keeping the energy up. So let's do it.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's something to do with sorting out publishing.
And with that,
I heard. There's something to do with the publishing that has been slightly more awkward. Like, I don't know the details, but there's been something about the publishing that's been slightly more awkward to sort out. So it will... It's one of those things where give it 6 months after the Switch release, it will be out on everything probably.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Alright, I haven't actually used Mualani. I know she's the surfer chick, but that's like it.
We've got to fight to generate contending fire in the first place. So let's go.
Alright, okay, she just throws things, I get it. Actually, she's kind of fun.
We won! We're just getting started. Grab the fire and let's head to the next spot.
Currently in the lead, we have Chaska, one of the contestants from the Flower Feather.
Look at how
Clan.
colourful
Really
she
leaving
is when
her
she's in her
competitors
super
in the
form.
dust.
Or not super form, like on her surfboard. This would happen. Well, the thing is that you thought off the rip just because it was at the Switch exclusive. Or at least that's when we were talking about it, because it was at the Nintendo Direct. But about 95% of the games announced at the Nintendo Direct are multi-platform. Castlevania Dominus Collection was announced at the on the Direct, and even though it only said Switch announcement, I immediately looked it up on PSN and got it.
Let's ride!
Oh, well, aren't you two an interesting duo?
How did these monsters make it onto the ground?
It's part of the tournament. Can't handle a few monsters.
Well, I don't remember that.
Why don't we handle these monsters first? Then we can battle it out between ourselves.
Bounce, boing, 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 boing. Sorry. I wonder what's happening, so I don't pay attention to any of that stuff, so I have no idea. Like, I wonder what's happening with the localization side, like if they're changing companies or whatnot, then that led to it having to be different with this. It might just be more of an effort because we know they're trying, like, the past couple of years of anything to go by, they're really making a push to try and catch up now. So maybe it's more of an effort to make it that it can happen quicker. Yeah, but if it's a remake, that's still technically a different game, so it could be under a different publisher and not really affect anything. Unless, and this is going to be my crackpot theory, unless they are pulling an Adeline Marie remake situation, and it's going to include a port of the original. And that's what's causing the awkwardness, because of publishing issues there. Because remake or no, it's still technically a new product, so it wouldn't affect that. Oh, I've got, like, no energy. This is not going to last long. Hey, I'm going to go back down to the ground before I fall to my death. Yeah. Also, I love that she says, let her rip. She's a fucking little... She is a little Beyblade. Which is a result, maybe.
Show up, hand over the sacred fire, and no one gets hurt.
Are you fucking serious, dude? Alright.
Let's finish this.
You're right. I mean, I know. I did grow up with Nintendo. I am aware of how vicious copyright is to be because Nintendo used to act like they owned the fucking world. It's why, like, Nintendo games... There's, like, if you go through, like, YouTube Archive, you will find, like, a 5-year gap where there's just fucking nothing Nintendo-related on YouTube whatsoever. That's because Nintendo are adamant that for people playing their games on YouTube was against what... It was against how it should be played and against copyright. And they were adamant on shutting it all down all the time. Yeah, Kushina is a replacement for the mount, so you can use it for that. I mean, it could still happen with Milani sitting around Fontaine. It'll just be in, like, once the main story's done. Because you know what it's like by now. When the main story's done, they start having their characters venture elsewhere. It's why Navia is in Leeway.
We made it! Great work, Kachina. Glad I could help. An empty fire tower. We're too late.
Boing, 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 boing. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
This is new.
Okay, Kachina has such a silly but fun playstyle. Can I say that? Kachina has like one of the most fun but silliest playstyles. Just fucking jump on that bitch. That is hopefully you can walk up one. Also, obviously you can see on the minimap, our map is extremely restricted right now. I get it because we're doing tournament arc stuff and they don't want us to go. We're basically in a dungeon that just happened to be using the overworld.
Fewer and fewer contestants remain in play. The remaining competitors need to hurry if they want to make it out of this stage.
Hold it right there. That fire is mine. In your dreams.
Oh, can we go third party this?
Reality check, and I'm more than happy to oblige.
They're going up.
Well, I like to see you try. Hey, let's work together. Good idea. No way.
This was new.
Let's go.
They were still talking about their plan to work together to take me out as I killed them. Alright, Milani.
Good enough sacred fire. Still doing all right, Kachina? Yep, all good. Come on, let's head back.
Give me a moment to myself, would you?
Oh, we're running out of time. Wait, there's this
Yeah, Milani's the replacement for the water one, so I can ride.
spirit way over there.
I can ride this. Let's go surfing! Woo!
Oh, we really lucked out. Just
Man,
grab
this
onto
is-
me, Kachina.
This is something that they did. This is literally a mini game in Honkai Impact 3rd. But in Honkai Impact 3rd, it's a straight like rainbow road that you're surfboarding up, and like there's like parts of the pathway breaks apart, so you have to like sharply move to the left to like get out of the way of like a part breaking off so you don't fall down.
Have a little faith in
And there's giant gaps you have to jump over. Like it's a whole thing. Like it's a whole mini game that you do in Impact 3rd. Just Sonic Riders, yeah. I miss Sonic Riders. Sonic Riders 1 was peak. It's still one of my favorite racing games. It's hard to learn, but once you figure it out, it's great fun.
Oh, those were some steep curves. Not scared, are you? I'm fine. I don't scare easily. Not after that last ride you took me on. Oh, yeah. Back when we first met, right? I accidentally knocked over your piece of cake, then offered to take you Spirit Way surfing to make up for it. Actually, I was feeling pretty down that day. My training didn't go well, and... Anyway, you really cheered me up. Lonnie, I really want to win this time. I want to win this pilgrimage and become a true warrior. That's what I like to hear.
If your team has gathered enough fire...
Alright, so we made it past the group round.
Congratulations, Mualani. Congratulations, Kachina. You've successfully cleared the teen stage.
Amazing! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Keep it up, Mualani! Kachina! Mualani!
Kachina! Mualani! Kachina! Mualani!
Oh, hey, us!
Can
That
take
was
a short
me!
break.
That
The
was
team
that
stage
was
comes to a
that was
close.
Lumine
We'll draw
shouting.
names to
Oh
determine
shit, we have a
individual
voice again.
matchups in a moment. After that, we'll proceed to the next stage of the competition. I wish you both the best.
You two are assigned to different lounge areas. If you'll follow me, please, Kachina.
Solo battles next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better. Just calm down, Kachina. You're in good form.
So, how long do you think we're going to go in this competition before Capitano shows up?
Hold it right there. This is the contestants' lounge. Unauthorized access is prohibited.
We're contestants too. Let us through.
According to my list, you're not among the individual match contenders, nor are you related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards.
So
If
you
we
lost,
just
so
go
fuck
down
off.
like a referee,
Tep
we'll be
Expen.
right here for you.
Wait, you two are...
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified.
Since we've crossed paths again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who truly deserves to advance to the next stage. Fight us!
right now?
Don't mind him, Kachina. Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final. You! Don't just stand there! Get security over here now!
Forget the rules. Isn't the pilgrimage about picking the strongest warriors? She just happened to catch us off guard. It was all luck.
Exactly. Now's our chance to duke it out fair and square.
Kachina!
Fucking, oh, that is the, I will kill you, motherfucker, look in her eye. Look at Lumine. Lumine's like, do you really want to try this? Do you really want to try this? I'm happy to
Who are
oblige.
you?
Traveler! Paimon! What are you doing here? We just came to have a chat, and then all of a sudden these guys were threatening you!
I mean, technically, we're breaking the rules too.
Kachina on our watch.
I mean, we're breaking the rules too, because they said no one's supposed to be in here, but, well...
I don't know your names, but if you really want to face me, I'll allow it. It has to wait until after the tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
That's enough, you two. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when you face the abyss? If this behavior
Yeah, she makes the point, you
may
idiots.
find
Oh,
yourselves
they go
barred
turn around and go,
from
oh,
future
sorry, my bad.
competition.
I guess we'll play by the rules, one turn at a
Whatever.
time. No, it's the
Let's
abyss,
go.
you idiots. Lumine still looks like she wants to deck someone. Look at that face.
Anywhere, are you? No, thanks to you. To be honest, I totally blanked out just now. I had no idea what to do.
It's alright, Kashina. You just relax.
Right. I'll show them what I'm made of. That sounds more like it. You can do it!
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
Yes. It was nothing out of the ordinary. A couple of sore losers coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are so obsessed with glory, they can't even bear the idea of failure. I hope you don't let him get to you, Kachina, because you'll need to get ready. Your match is up soon.
That came up quick. Alright, I'm coming.
I was like, Kachina, didn't you just get in here?
Well, guess I'm on.
It's like, alright, time to have your break before the next round starts. Anyway, the next round's starting. What? Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is like when I was like in Star Rail when we was doing like the last bit of Penacony, and like you could see Stell in the distance while we was playing as Firefly. I'm like, oh, I don't like this when like. And then we had this in the Koran quest as well, where you could go like, hi, that's me. Why can't I talk to Paimon? Why can't I talk to my character? God dang it.
Have faith in yourself, Kachina, and don't get too tense.
I mean, we kind of had that in Zenless as well, when we went into random play as Jane. Oh boy. Did Jim never work out ever again? Oh, that's a shame. What happened? Did you? Please don't tell me you started an argument with someone about something. My stepdad goes to the gym at like 5 a.m. every day to just avoid the clutter.
People told me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no coincidences in the arena. If you're standing here, it means you're strong, no matter what anyone says. So,
oh, I like this guy already.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you're made of.
Vulnerable.
The team stage ended before I had my fill of battle.
Okay, he's also a little bit of a battle-heavy guy, but okay.
Anything you want to say in return?
I won't lose to you. Not when so many people are supporting me and cheering for me. And I really want to earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars.
Oh, Kachina. She's so full of earnest and, like, hard. It's like, I want to do it for my family and friends. And everyone else is like, I want to do it because it's fun. I want to fight people. Guys and girls' grievances about others. I'm just like, well, that physically lives to my max, yeah. Alright, get bounced, motherfucker. Boing, boing.
Come on, you can do better.
I'm bouncing as hard as I can, dude.
That's more like again.
That's what I'm gonna call it now, and get bounced. Oh, fuck. You can lift units more than you did before. Yeah, fair enough.
I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Now, diving into the other matchups.
That's one down! Woohoo!
Oh, what's this mean? Oh, is it going to be like a montage of her winning fights now? Oh! I was going to be like, one more win and then I got this. That kind of idea. Oh, hi.
Where do you come from, kid? Think you've got what it takes to go to war? Hate to break it to you, but it won't be easy to get through me.
Are cannons allowed?
You don't recognize me? Figures. Our generation's been in decline ever since Ateya and the others retired from the front lines. Either way, once we face off, you won't forget my name anytime soon. Let's do this!
Oh, she's a fan favorite.
Exhilarating cheers of the crowd. That's why I'm here.
Hey, get jumped on. Ow. Ow. What the fuck? This random NPC has phases? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, I have to actually leave the stadium. Oh fuck, I'm frozen. Hang on. Fuck, you fuck. Get rid of that's one. Yeah, let's actually keep it in the arena, please. Oh, what the fuck?
Come on, Kachina, you can do it!
Hey, bitch. All right.
Gotta hand it to you, kid. You really impressed me. I take back what I said before our match. You've got what it takes, Kachina. Youngsters like you, you'll forge your own miracles.
And it's Kachina for the win! We'll now head into a short break as our contestants prepare for the final round of competition.
Thanks for cheering me on, you two. You were great out there! You faced a lot of impressive competitors, but they never stood a chance. I don't think I did too shabby either. They've never gotten this many points before.
I mean, all I did was bounce him to death, but sure, we'll take it.
Moalani! I got permission to come see you before the last round starts. Based on your score, it looks like you'll make it to the Night Warden Wars if you win your next match.
Oh, so who do we think her next opponent's gonna be?
Opponent.
Oh.
It's me. What?
And she said, like, it's me! Like, yay! How unfortunate.
Yeah, I just found out myself. We're really close in the rankings, so only the winner gets to move forward. But I wanted to fight alongside you. I did too, but it is what it is. People with similar scores tend to get matched against each other. But we just have to get past it.
Makes sense. Keep people around the same skill level fighting each other.
This certainly isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest.
Don't set someone up for failure if they could still be worthy in the war.
I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same. To hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So, you ready? I'll do my best! Atta girl. So, if one of you has to lose, who should we cheer for then? You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way. I'll be happy no matter who wins. And I know you feel the same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match. Kachina, I'll see you on the field.
Good luck, Kachina.
I've been training so long for this, and Noelani's helped so much. I'm going to show her that it didn't go to waste. Thanks for believing in me. I'll try believing in myself this time too.
So, since this is, you know, fighting against another playable character, do we think the game will actually have us play the fight? Or do we think it's going to transition into a cutscene as soon as it starts? Because, usually, when we're fighting a character in, like, a one-off situation like this, the game goes, you know what, no, we're not going to make this a whole fucking boss fight. That's a lot of data that we could, and a lot of, game design that we could put on something else. We're going to make it a cutscene. Well, I say, it keeps on building up our energy, so maybe. We'll see. Jesus, okay. Alright, Emma, I see you.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
Oh, don't be nervous, Kachina. You can do this.
From the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Mualani! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come
I'm waiting
so
for battle
far.
to begin
Still
right now.
nervous?
That's fair.
Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me. And it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
I want to win.
You got this, kid.
Lonnie, this one's mine.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's a cutscene. Bounce him! Doing what I taught you! Good woman, just hug. Well, they're like besties, so I'm sure they have many a times. Fuck! Alright. Damn! The kid did it! Hell yeah, kid.
I'm sorry, Melanie. I'm so sorry. I went too hard.
Look.
Children of Echoes, Kachina!
You know, if it's good, but it's a tournament? Yeah, it's still a bestie. She got too heated in the moment and she felt bad.
And with that, the winners of this pilgrimage have been decided.
Oh man,
Put your hands
I'm
together for
happy
our
she
victors
won,
as
but
we
I'm also like,
welcome
oh man, that
them
means
to the
Mualani's not.
stage.
I want to see Mualani kick Abyss ass. But it's alright, I get to see Kachina fucking Beyblade and
With her
bounce on
6th
them.
consecutive win, Cheska of the
Oh, and so
Flower
Chaska's
Feather
going to be there
Clan.
too, the elf girl.
She managed to turn the
Hey,
tides
the
all by
character that
herself.
is what's supposed to be the
Good
actual
son of the
mascot character of this arc.
Plenty.
Collective of Plenty, we as a tribe we haven't met yet. Actually, I think both of their tribes we haven't met yet. Janssen, if we had, I don't know if the Collective of Plenty is that tribe, but in the teaser that we got years ago, she was like fighting someone on a volcano. So I think her tribe might be closer to that big ass volcano in the background. Fight to kill. Yeah, but that's you.
With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making. Kayulani
Oh, and some
of
random
the people
NPC.
of
Okay,
Spring.
fucking. Oh, here's an important main character that you'll be able to play as later. Here's another important main character you'll be able to play as later. Here's some fucking NPC.
A seasoned and renowned warrior.
Oh, okay,
Robu
2
of the
people, 2
Scions of
NPCs.
the Canopy.
Oh, that means Kanish didn't make it. Because that Scales Company is Kanish's team. So Kanish and Mualani didn't make it. Interesting.
Last but not least, finally living up to her true potential. Kachina of the Children
Feel his honor.
of
Yeah, also,
Echo.
this is a kid. Kachina is a teenager at most. She's a child. She doesn't want to hurt her friends. She just wants to make her family proud. And that scares the fact that she had to hurt her friends to make her family proud.
Over here, Kachina! I made it. Feels like a dream.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got you here.
I recognize that voice. Who are you? Who is that voice actress? I recognize that voice immediately. Who are you? I don't know who it is, but I recognize it.
We'll be going to war together. It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment.
Also, like, now this is now Mavoika's hair, but normal, so you can see it's not always on fire. It has like a fire motif to it. Like, she's a proper redhead, because of course she is. She's a fucking Himiko.
Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natlan shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order.
Mavoika's hair reminds me of
a personal request.
Judith Landstuff from Daybreak. Oh, fair enough.
The abyss. Seize victory and glory for Natlan!
I'm calling it now. I don't think it'll be in this patch, but I think 5.1 at the earliest, it's going to be all just going into like Abyss territory.
As you command.
As you command.
Aw. As the crowd erupts in cheers, the pilgrimage draws to a close.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back there. She really has grown into a formidable competitor. She deserved that win. Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. Ah, it's definitely bittersweet, though.
Yeah, Mualani, you got knocked on your ass. Like, holy shit, I was surprised to see you get, like, whooped so bad.
Why don't I show you around
She had...
for a while?
Mualani's fighting style was one trick. It was make them lose their bearings by moving really fast and then catch them when their guard is lowered. But she did it against the one person that, you know, is also kind of snappy, and so kind of probably didn't lose her bearing, and so was ready to actually have an answer. I mean, endings I don't want. Well, sometimes a story's better to give you the ending you weren't expecting or didn't want to make you go, oh man, to leave it bittersweet. It depends on the setting, though.
Sure. What do you say, Traveler? Something on your mind?
I'm a little worried about Kachina. This is her first time fighting in the Night Warden Wars, right?
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. but she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine.
You romantic interest get their beloved and I hate it. Oh, fair.
Glory always comes with a risk. If victory was assured, no one would take pride in it. She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti after all. You just need to hold the fort while they're gone. Come to think of it, you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you.
Oh, people of the Springs? Yeah, they're in the corner.
Springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best spots. You'll love it.
Looks like you beat me to it.
Yeah, Kanish, what happened to you? I want answers, man. How did you not make it? Where were you? I didn't see you once in the whole tournament.
On inviting you to visit the Scions of the Canopy. Most of the adventures that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be interested.
Hey, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose, Kanich.
Yeah, you were first. Still, Traveler, Paimon, feel free to stop by if you ever have time. You're always welcome.
Yeah, I mean, I've already visited, and the music there's cool, but sure, I'll go visit. Also, hate to be that guy, but there's a punctuation error. There's supposed to be a space after a comma. Look at the sentence. You were there first. Still, comma, Emmy. There's no space. It should be still, comma, space, Emmy. Because they do it afterwards, like Emmy, comma, space, Paimon, comma, space, feel. I hate to be that guy, but my brain locked onto that shit immediately. There should be a space there. They missed it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
Yeah, actually.
Alright.
Oh, I don't have actual glasses. I have sunglasses I can put on. And then go, actually, but it'd be a bit weird to put sunglasses on at 10 AM when I'm indoors. Reputation with the Natlan tribes are unlocked. Ooh. Oh, now we get to talk about this. Meet with Catherine. Oh, we can unlock commissions in Natlan as well. I'm going to do that first. What the fuck? These are... yeah, instead of it being like every other nation where you have one designated thing for all your reputation, Natlan works different. Each tribe has its own reputation. So Children of the Echoes has a reputation point there. Ski onto the Canopy, it's there. And then down here, in People of the Springs, it's there. I don't know if it's like less work to max each one out in that sense because of it. We'll have to go check and find out for ourselves. But yeah, that's something to pay attention to if you're doing your reputation stuff. Natlan operates on Skyrim logic, basically. But yeah, each tribe, and keep in mind, there's only 3 tribes now, but there's 6 tribes in Natlan across its story, so presumably the other 3 will get added in future updates. And so, like, there will be a lot of rep stuff to do as time goes on. Once you've sent commissions here. Yeah. Also, I think this is, like, the least amount of story you have to do with a story arc for a while before you get access to commissions. In Sumeru, you have to do all of Act 1 and all of Act 2. In Fontaine, I think it was all of Act 1. And in this one, we're still only partway through... sorry, chapter, not Act. We're in Act 5, but chapter... No, it is Act, because we're in Chapter 5, it's Act 1. We're only partway through it, and we've got access to it. It really is everywhere. Yeah, Fontaine confirmed that it's because it's an automaton. It's literally a mechanical unit, that, like a mechanical automaton unit that are all called Catherine. That's why they're everywhere. And that's why when the one that dies in Sumeru, even though she gets, like, stabbed and destroyed, she's suddenly back in the commissions post, like, 2 seconds later, because she just gets replaced. Oh, God. Oh, God. Tribal Chronicles, huh? Okay. The new story system, huh? Alright. Oh, I'll definitely do that. But first of all, Fontaine, it's been a blast. I'm going to set it to Natlan. So starting tomorrow, all of my daily commissions will be Natlan. Which officially means I've also quote-unquote made the move, too. Okay, so it is just this. Okay, so these are... It's a new type of quest system then they've added just for this. Also, that wasn't long. How long have we been streaming? Just, yeah, just over an hour. I thought it was going to be, like, stuck in that tournament arc for, like, hours, not an hour. There's still a world quest to pick up there. But we could start there, actually. Because now we're on the exploration side of things. I do want to kind of, before we get too carried away, poke my head into at least one of the reputation bases to just kind of have a look at the rewards and how it works. To see if it's, like, less that you need to do to max them out because there's, you know, going to be 6 of them. Oh, apparently there's an achievement for joining the dance floor and jumping a bunch of times. Hang on. I saw this last night. There it is. Also, are they doing a dance competition? Hang on. Because that guy danced and then like strutted at the other guy. Are they doing a competition? Hang on. Go on, get in there. I'm waiting. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Alright, cool. Alright, enjoy your competition, lads. I think Children of the Echoes has my favorite tribe music. Of the 3 tribes in the game right now. I've heard all 3 of them, but this track is just a bop. It's so fun. Alright, I got my rep with the Children of Echoes. Alright, let's see how this works. Ah, it is less. Instead of going to level 10, it goes to level 4. What do we get this? Blazing Flint Ore. Known as a raw ore due to the radiant glow it harbors. When grasped in one hand, one can feel the fiery pulse fuming within the stone. Perhaps one day held high in the starry sky, it can emit a gentle gleam that illuminates the night. Is it a nightlight? Do we get a nightlight? Oh, and this is for, like, yeah, let's say total. When you max them out. When you max out a tribe, you get a max level reward. Okay. So when we do the first one, we get access to the first banner and the Natlan mining out crop search. Oh, that's when you go ask the blacksmith and they tell you where the local ores are. Rank 2, you get the ability to like get a free craft on them, and you get the shop discounts. If we max out all 3 tribes, so this is the last reward. We can get a 5.0. And we get the fucking teacher's... I don't care about the card. And we get the treasure compass. Oh, that's actually sick to get. Alright, that's not actually... Treasure compass usually takes forever to get. Okay, so we can start working on 100% in the areas in not that long. Okay, so presumably when 5.1 drops, we can get the next one and the Paracalis Resonance. The 5th tribe is when we finally get the wing. And then when we max out all tribes, we get special receipt gift? What? Seems to contain a mysterious surprise recipe. Looking at the magazine packaging, it's got to be some high quality stuff. And special furnishing gift. Okay, so a special recipe and something for the housing. Oh, okay, and yeah, so there's 4 quests in the neighbouring area for here. We need to reach rank 1 for supplies and bounties. And then we can do the Chronicles to do that. Let's see what the other rewards are. What are the rewards for Skills of the Canopy? And then we'll go see what the rewards for People of the Spring is. So Springs of the Canopy have my favourite mount. This guy is genuinely... Once I got a feel for him properly, he's really fun. It's just very easy to just get where you want to get to with him. Oh, is it because I'm in this form? Hang on. Will you talk to me now? Yes, you will. God dang it. Oh, I've done 53% of this area, so I'm further. And I've done a quest in this area, so I'm further along it. Okay, so it's the same idea. You get a blazing flint ore, and you get a weapon mounts. You get a recipe. Puff Pops. That sounds like a cereal. Something for housing and that. Okay. Oh, you can do it straight from here? Oh, that's an amazing quality of life. You can just do it straight from here. You don't have to go find the person. Oh, they changed bounty as well. Okay. I guess because no one ever picked the weaker ones. They only picked the top one. Okay, cool. Where are these bounties? One there, one there. Down here. Okay. Oh, it's nice. It's my annual actually care about reputation like moment before I then do it all and then don't touch the reputation system again until the next major update. Oh, you pick it from here. Oh, well, I'm not a bitch.
Gotcha.
Oh, he's level 103. Okay, maybe I am a bitch. We'll see. Hey, buddy, I need to get rid of all the extras before I really worry about the big threat.
Things are about to get dicey. Shudder! Blood of frost! Eye for an eye!
Oh, that just did half my fucking health. Hang on a minute.
Beg for mercy.
Nah, we're good. And Artie can clean up. Yeah, we're good. The hardest thing that has been to adjust to is world level 9. Like world level 9, it's constantly like, oh shit, yeah, right. The enemies are like level 100 now. It's almost like I've been world level 8, and level 8's been the cap for like the past 3.5 years, like for me, because I didn't get to world 8 off launch. It took a while to get there. I am glad they did this, though. Not to brag, but the game was getting kind of easy. Like, there really wasn't anything that was challenging me, so it's nice that, like, shit is kind of, like, slightly challenging again. And the thing is, I'm curious, too, because back when 5.0 was, like, first... Like, when we got the first glimmers of, like, leaked information, so we're talking, like, back during, like, 4. Like, around the time Arlecchino dropped... there was murmurs that they was going to up the level cap. And I'm curious, since they've upped the world level, so the enemies are now averaging, like, level 100, if that will actually happen eventually. Oh, that was a fucking easy one. Because I feel like it might. Maybe not in the 5.0 series, but I wouldn't be surprised if 6.0 rolls around and suddenly we can up our level cap. And it's because, like, Sneznaya's, the enemies are going to be, like, level 108, 109 sort of thing. To, like, keep the idea of scale.
Illusion shatter! Let's finish this fast! Transfix!
You're immune to fire! Oh, fuck! That took me a second. I was like, why am I doing no damage? This is Arlecchino. She should be killing them.
Rack and ruin! Crush! Inazuma shines eternal!
There we are. Oh, and there's a... Baraculus here. Is there any mounts nearby for me to climb this mountain? Actually, you know what? No, I made a Natlan exploration team. Let's fucking use it.
Right here.
Oh, hey, buddy, where are you leading? Oh, I can see where you're going. Hence why the mount's here. It's like, hey, how are you getting across otherwise? Alright, so now we can go back and see what our rep is, and then we will go down and check people at the springs as well. And then we swap back to my Yelan, so we can move quicker. I think, like, Yelan is going to be a permanent character in my main party, like, even if she gets, like, power crept or whatever later on, solely because of mobility. Being able to, like, have a super sprint, basically. Like, like, sprinting normally feels too slow since I've got Yelan. And considering I've had Yelan since her launch back in 2.7, I think she dropped? Because she was teased when the Chasm first came out, but it was the update after that she was actually playable. But she's been mainstay for a long-ass time. Okay, so the fact that we've got to level 2 in, what, like, one visit tells me that it won't take long to max them out. Assuming, but also we'll go check when we get to the people of the springs. Assuming that you can do bounties in, like, for each area and it not be a total. Like, if it's 3 bounties total, like, per week, then obviously it will take a little longer. Which, that's not the end of the world, because we can still do other stuff. Oh, is there any fish? Any fish? Oh, I can try and find these guys, actually, when I'm in the area. Oh, and that's the fucking shrine over there. I might head over there in a minute. Oh, I see. Hey, even though we can fucking reach and touch this, like, deluxe chest that's here, we can't because it's under the water. Hey, I'm going to leave a quest marker to remind future me to come back for this. I want to go get nearer to that shrine so I can mark it on the map for later. And I also want to try and find a fish. Oh, and I can fight that fucking biblically accurate angel as well while I'm at it. Oh, damn it. Are we going to drown? Ah, too late. I ran out of stamina. That was on me. I ran out of stamina to keep on doing the Ali trick to cross water quickly. Let's try it again. There we go. That's the trick to cross water quickly with Ali. Because she floats when she uses her charge attack for a second, so you make it to infinitely float. Because you cancel it into itself.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Hey, fishes, get closer. Don't swim away. Gotcha. Alright, let's try and find these things. Oh, actually, I was going to mark... Damn, my brain. My brain immediately forgot. I want to get closer to this so I can see precisely where it is on the map to mark it accurately. But this is the 3rd. So, like, here. Yeah, that's the 3rd one. So I'm going to assume the 4th one's over here, since, like, that one's there, and this one's here. Like, the 4th one's probably in this area. Alright, now let's go back and try and find our fire friends. Try and get access to that deluxe chest. And hope that because it's a deluxe chest, that doesn't secretly mean that I'm going to have to, like, break my ass to do it. Oh, I can see one of them. Let's start there. I'm going to assume because you're here it's because we need you. Yes, we do. 'Cause we need to block the current. So our buddy can land. After we do this, I'm going to go refill my water. Because it is still very warm outside today. Oh, I can see the next one. I'll have to do that one in a second. Nice. Alright, what's your deal? Is that it? What, feeling shy? Hey. The last one's above. I'm going to go up here then. This should reach. Yeah, come on, buddy. Down you go. Get Daddy a deluxe chest, please. Come on. And lower the water because this thing drowns immediately if it touches water. It's like its only downside. Nice. Oh, where'd I... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where'd I leave the fish? So I'm gonna swim over to, People of the Springs. Oh, damn! We got 60% of this area. I didn't realize I'd been around here so much. And 2 quests. Oh, you got the most quests. Ah, yeah, look. Okay, so it is... You are capped on the top 2 still, so it's not going to be as quick, but that's fine. Alright, well, because Children of the Echoes is the lowest, I will start there. But like I said, now we've checked that out, I'm going to go refill my water quickly. So back in just a tick, guys. Oh, let me change it to daytime so you can listen to that funky beat again. Hang on. Enjoy. So I'm trying to think where to put us. Is there a chair I can have the character sit on so it looks at least more stylized? Oh, let's go watch the dance. Yeah, that's a good place to stop, actually.
Take it easy.
There we go. That's a perfect place to leave you on. Okay, back in a sec, guys. The amount of attention they put into all these, like, random background NPCs dancing is commendable. Anyway, I'm back. Let's go do... Is it over here? Let's see what these are about. I won't do them all today, but let's just see what these are about and how they work.
She's not back yet.
Oh, they're voiced!
I hope nothing bad happened to Master Chevin. Hey, that little kid is crying. Wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong.
Hey, something the matter?
Master Chevin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet. I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys. They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
Don't worry, we'll look for her.
So, you'll help? Great! I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier. They said Master Chevin might have stopped around here. She might have been forced to go near the Umbral Needle. If that's the case, then...
Hey, one man in chat, that's the most ominous looking thing I've read in a while. I won't say this on stream because I respect the rules, but I'm concerned about something, and I'll put it like that so that I can respect the rules. Like, what the fuck? I know you don't mean it to, but I read that and I was like, that sounds ominous as shit. I know you don't mean it like that, but you know what I mean? I was just like, what the fuck? Alright, let's help this kid. Oh, you're right near the world quest. Okay, I'm going to have to be careful not to accidentally trigger that one, because I'm not up for triggering that one yet. It might be there. I can hazard a wild guess what it's about, but yeah, no, I'd rather not if it's what I think it is. Alright, let's save this person. These are just generics! These are just generic bandits that we find everywhere. Oh, I was hoping they'd like more like the uniques.
Where did you come from? So strong!
Yeah, I'll talk to you in a second. I spotted a treasure.
Run! Leave the stuff if you want to live. Drop all of it.
Oh, I got yanked in. I have to get it in a second then.
Didn't put up much of a fight.
I don't actually know how many pyro cards I've collected. I haven't looked. Guess they knew what they were up against.
Thank you so much. I thought I wasn't gonna make it down this mountain alive.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Saved by the traveler. Guess my luck's not too bad today. Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm Chevin, a gem artisan. I'm not usually this lucky, but maybe things are looking up.
I'm probably going to butcher this pronunciation. Do you think it's Imix, or do you think you don't pronounce the X like an X and you pronounce it more of like a sh? Like, is it Imish? I'm going to say Imix because it's how it's spelled in front of me, but so then if I pronounce it wrong, it's not because I'm taking wild guesses. I've at least based it on something. But I'm probably butchering it. Imix sent us to help.
She did, huh?
But I don't think I'll ever butcher pronunciations as bad as I did in Sumeru. Sumeru, I would read it and go, oh, that's what that is. And then the game would be like, oh, this person said, and I was like...
near the Umbral Needle. It's a large deposit and the purity is exceptional. I dug up a whole bunch of it and was getting ready to head back.
Oh, maybe.
But the phlogiston within the crystals attracted monsters. I panicked and ran up a narrow path.
But it happened all the time in Sumeru when we was doing the 3-point series, where like they'd introduce a character, like their name would be in text, I would read it, and then they would say the name out loud, and I'd be like, oh, whoops.
Why didn't you just drop the crystals and run?
I left most of them behind, believe me. I only kept the purest.
I don't think it'll be the worst one. I think the worst,
no
like, that
what.
you'll get from me in terms of pronunciations.
And poor little Nachka.
If we actually meet Khaenri'ans, native Khaenri'ans, which, who knows, considering the whole ties to the Abyss, you know, the Archon War, like, Dainsleif, Kaya, like, you know, there's like 2, maybe 3 that we know of. But, like, oh, and Arlecchino, obviously. But, if we actually meet, like, natives, I feel like some of those names, considering Khaenri'ah itself is, like, no one comes to that conclusion when you read Khaenri'ah that it's pronounced Khaenri'ah. Sorry, excuse me. It's like, that one, I'm like, if they start going crazy with the names there, I'm not going to be able to pronounce any of them. This game might make me having, hey, who are they?
Right, you wouldn't know. Slasoli is a former ancient name artisan, and Nachka is her daughter.
So she crafts ancient names?
That's right. Or, well, she used to. Now she just handles regular forging commissions.
Why did she stop?
Because of her daughter. Poor Nachka
Okay, her beloved
contracted an awful
Seal, and I'm so
illness.
happy. Nice.
And Slasoli put everything aside to take care of her. Even as Nachka's illness grew worse, Slasoli never gave up. Like a torch in the night, she was determined to burn bright, even as darkness encroached from all directions. Still, all's well that ends well. Thanks to the doctor's medicine and the Great Spirit's protection.
Bringing Princess carried. Oh, that is the goal.
Was rekindled. Her condition has been slowly improving ever since. She's still weak, of course, and has to recuperate at home. But she's well enough to write letters already. She often writes to Shilonen, apparently. Her dream is to become an ancient names forger, just like her mother. Her birthday's in a few days, so Slasoli asked me to find a pure volcanic crystal to give her as a present.
So unfortunately, I've only ever been princess carried by men. I've never been princess carried by a woman, and all I can say is I have a mighty need that hasn't been quenched yet, but maybe one day. So that's why you was out here.
Yeah, talk about an important chunk of lore. What a nice gift. Paimon hopes it helps her feel better.
I'm sure she and her mother appreciate your well wishes. All right, let's head back.
It's the same need, but I am intrigued.
Sick. Actually,
look, I went to an all-boys school for my secondary, so I'm like 11 to 16. We did dumb shit all the time.
It's all thanks to you that I managed to bring back the crystal. You deserve a reward for helping us protect something so
There was a point where like we played rugby, and I hurt my ankle, and like one of the other guys literally just picked me up like Princess Carrie and just fucking like picked me up and took me back all the way to the changing room. And I was like, this is so fucking weird. We did dumb shit all the time. It was the peak years. Contract my guy. Well, and I remember because I hurt my ankle bad enough that I had a friend of me basically. It took us like 3 times as long to get home as usual, so much that like my mum called me on the way home, like, where the fuck are you? Why aren't you home yet? Because I couldn't walk properly, and so I had a friend literally like leaning, like I was like giving me like an armrest. I had my arm over their shoulders, like kind of pulling me along the whole walk home, and so it took forever. I think because we finished school at 3:15 in the afternoon. I think it was like 4:10 by the time I got home, when I'm usually home by like 3:30 at the latest. Like even though it's like a 20-minute walk, I power marched even when I was a kid, so like I'd get there in like 10 to 15. Like, even as a kid, I power march everywhere. I still do it all the time now. The place I work at is a half an hour walk away, and I do it in 20 minutes. because I just march. I don't stroll. I always march everywhere. It's not like I choose to. It's literally just how I walk. I like proper just fucking frog march everywhere. Nah, we were teenagers and we grew up in an era where no one really... Well, people gave less of a shit about looking gay. I mean, also you still had testosterone running wild, but like, oh, he's just fucking princess carrying a son of a bitch. Oh, isn't that funny? That was the first response. Not, look at those two, you know, fucking gay pricks. You know, like, that was... Like, although, like, homophobia was still running rampant in a lot of ways, because it's an all-boys school and testosterone is a wonderful thing. It was a lot more, like, different era and different idea by then. People fuck around all the time. College was the worst for it. I can tell you for a fact, I did some real gay shit in college for a straight man. I'm mostly straight man. Yeah, I hear you. I just hope this makes Nesha happy.
That's right. A good mood makes for a quick recovery. And of course, we wouldn't say no to a little gift.
Paimon.
Don't worry. Something tells me you'll like this one. But I'll let Tlasoli tell you what it is herself.
Well, that was short and sweet. Now, about my prize. Can I even climb crystals? Because it looked like I couldn't a minute ago. Yeah, kind of not. What saw me? Oh, hi. Hey, come here. Now we can climb. Right, how many of these things do I actually have now? 67! Oh, we need to find 2 more. We need to find 2 more. Hang on. Yeah, you told me that story before. That he has a kid now. I'm glad though. It's good to see like the fruits of your labor, so to speak, and actually like see people find their footing again.
Oh, you're early. Looking forward to your gift?
That's right. Nechka's been so sick, and Tlasoli had to give up what she loves. Things might get better, but they could probably still use some cheering up.
I've already asked someone to swing by and let Tlasoli know we're coming. She's probably made all the necessary preparations. Let's go then. Do you mind watching the story, Mish? I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm trying to respond to a text. I was like, alright, I can listen to this cutscene and respond to a text quickly. You know what, fuck it. I'm going to continue responding to that text. 1 second, guys. And then we'll carry on.
Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Right, there we are. Right, now I can read chat again. Sorry, I was just responding to a text. Yeah, I hear you. Well, I think, like, to bring on that topic, I think it's okay to still, like, you know, be traditional and have these things X, Y, and Z for various reasons. as long as you can still acknowledge how it can end up toxic, if that makes sense. Like, people that just mindlessly say, oh, this is the way people have to be. This is the exact way people have to be. That is innately toxic in concept, because you shouldn't control that part of people's lives in any sense of the way. Unless, you know, the way you're telling them, hey, just be not an awful piece of shit. That's different. That's not telling them how to be. That's telling them to, like, stop being a prick. But you know what I mean. So as long as, like, if you're in a position where it's like, hey, I have this traditional sense of masculinity, but I can understand that this, and this is not ideal, and this can be problematic, but I use it for this, etc., then that's like the right way to be about it, I feel. I know that topic's not easy because traditional sense of masculinity is innately fucking toxic in a lot of ways. Like, in terms of, almost like in design it is, because traditional masculinity doesn't let people talk about their feelings, and that's like so fucking dangerous to not let people talk about what's going on and like what they're struggling with and shit, but you know what I mean. 8 out of 10 for the visual novel Tsukahime. Oh, fair enough. With how you've been going on about it, I thought he was going to come back saying it's like a 15 out of 10. Oh, hey, you going to take me where I need to go? That would be very helpful. Or you need to take me to the top of the mountain. If you take me to the top of the mountain, we can drop down over it where we need to be. Men do express emotions. Yeah, but they're the traditional masculinity, they're taught to bury it and hide it as much as possible. Because men aren't emotional, that's girly. And that is innately extremely problematic to even consider enforcing that. Because then when men are tearful or are upset, they think they're weak. And so they try to not be. They try harder to not be. And that weakness, or that perceived weakness ends up being their undoing. And ends up ruining them because they don't actually spend any time trying to fix or help themselves.
Here we are. Nice house, right?
Because you've been on this channel for a while, you know I'm an emotional son of a bitch, and I completely embrace it. And if anyone ever got on my case about it, it's like, oh, that's not very manly of you, I'd just ban them. Because I don't give a shit to hear that shit. It's just bad. It's not the right way to be.
Are you home? Open the door.
Everyone should be allowed to be...
Huh. The door's locked.
Emotional and be allowed to be them. And you know what I mean?
Hey, Nechka! Nechka! It's me, Chevin! Open up, please!
Lumine cracks her knuckles. Need me to break down the door?
What if something happened to the two of them? What if Nechka got worse again?
Let's not overthink things.
The thing is, encroachment can be... That's what I was talking about a minute ago. Obviously, it's in a different sense, but that's what I was talking about a minute ago, where it's like, outright telling people they should be this X specific way is innately toxic in and of itself because you're controlling their lives. However, there's a firm difference that people sometimes mistake for in just trying to stop people from being bad people. Like, encroachment can be dangerous regardless of the situation, sure. But if someone's actively harming themselves through their way of thinking or way of beliefs or way of living, or actively risking the lives of others, and that doesn't have to be directly like they're putting them in physical danger. That could be, hey, someone that is clearly loved by other people is destroying their own lives with their own decisions, and that will then, by proxy, you know, hurt the people that love them, watching them fall apart. Yeah, if you can spot that, and you can help within reason, help. That, like, that's it. That's encroachment. That's okay. Because, yeah, you are stepping past the bounds, but that's immediately stops someone from, oh, I don't know, killing themselves? Or in-game, because, you know, I don't want to get this VOD shut down by YouTube. Because they are getting stricter on that kind of talk, so I have to keep on saying in-game to try and dodge it. Oh yeah, like I said, you always run that risk, but it's the same with anything. There's always... You always have, like, the people that step into a conversation they have no business being in because they actually have a problem with someone and they have a vendetta to make you believe what they want. I mean, we get it all the time. It's called Bible bashers. It's called people that knock on your door to insist that you have to believe their way or you're going to hell. Like, no, fuck off. I'd rather sit in hell then. But that's the same with anything. It doesn't mean it's everyone. There are people that genuinely are just filled with kindness, and maybe, yeah, they do step out of bounds sometimes. Maybe they do step into people's business more than they should. Maybe they should mind it more often. But they can see and can help because they've genuinely spotted someone who is at their worst point or is very quickly self-destructing one way or another, and they can do something about it, even if it's not appreciated at the time. I mean, heck, you've literally told me the story about stopping you literally, this stream reminded me of the story of, like, your friend and, like, the troubles he was going through, and how you basically pulled him out of the abyss. That was you technically encroaching. You didn't have to do that, and you might not have even appreciated it at that time. You might have wanted to be let go. But you still stepped in. You know what? But I digress. I am too worn on my throat, and it's too early in the morning, and I want to play Genshin to go further on this discussion, much more.
Hey, what's that over there?
So I've been being very shut downy these past couple of days and this sort of stuff, but if the sound of my voice has not been obvious enough, I'm not in 100% health anyway, so my priority is just I want to play the thing I'm playing more. Like, I would try and engage more often in these sort of stuff, more like usually, but I'm kind of like, I just want to play my thing. But when my headspace isn't 100% in it anyway because of my health, like, as I say, like, my health's bad, it's not bad, it's literally like 100% in my throat. Like, I haven't had, like, headaches, I haven't had, like, anything with my nose or anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's 110% been just manifested in my throat.
Nowhere to be seen either.
But because of it, it's like my focus isn't completely there, so I just want to kind of play a little.
Terrible must have happened.
And I am wary as well that I feel like I let... Not like this, like, I mean that's anyone's fault other than my own, because I can just easily at any point just be like, nah. But, this is why I don't voice act and play throughs anymore. This isn't because I voice act. My throat gave in because I've caught something. I caught something at work last week, and that's what it was. And it's going around. Everyone's got trouble with their throats. If anything, I've got off lightly, because most of the people who have got something have had, like, really bad migraines, or, like, stuffed noses, and things like that. The fact that I've got off with just a sore throat, like, I'm the lucky one. But it's literally just a bug that's floating around. Like a summer bug. But it's why, like, I've continued streaming. If it was anything more, it doesn't matter if it's 5.0 launch or whatnot, I wouldn't have streamed. But because it's literally just a throat thing, I'm just keeping up my water intake and carrying on. Let's take a closer look. Oh, I'm still in this one.
The tracks end at this cliff. Could the Tepetlosaur have climbed up the mountain? Let's head up there and see.
I think there's an obstacle course up here. Yeah, I think they did go up here. That's a bomb. I had a feeling. But that's the thing, when I play the DS Vanias, they are chattier games compared to, like, some of the older Vanias, where they was on higher hardware and they could get away with it. So I will be doing more talking, because obviously they're still DS games, so they don't have that much voice acting. The most voice acting you're going to hear is in Portrait of Ruin, because you control two characters at once, and pressing triangle swaps between them. And when you swap between them, the other character will call out the character you're swapping to's name. So when you're playing Jonathan, he'll go, Charlotte! And when you're playing Charlotte, she'll go, Jonathan! And because you swap between the two all the fucking time in Portrait of Ruin, you'll hear that a lot. This doesn't seem to be in any danger.
Paimon still doesn't see any sign of Tlisoli.
Hey, Traveler! Paimon!
That's Chevin's voice!
Look, there's someone next to her.
Come down, quick! Tlisoli's here!
Huh? We just got up here and Tlisoli's back already? What a coincidence.
Either way, let's get down there.
Why is the Tepetlosaur coming along? Whoa, hey, don't run, you'll hit us!
You descend the mountain. Yeah, at quite a rapid pace by the sounds of it.
Yangu, come here. Are you being naughty again?
Oh, that's a good Saurian.
Oh, you must be hungry. Sorry. I'll whip up something for you later. Alright, run along and play now. I'll come along in a sec. Sorry, you two. I was waiting for you at home when Nachka... Well, she snuck out and ran off by herself. She said she just wanted to pick some flowers for our guests. But she ended up getting lost along the way. Luckily, I managed to find her before long.
Is she alright?
Yeah, Chevin told us she was just starting to get better.
She's still very weak. The shock and the cold winds certainly didn't help, so she ended up with a slight fever. I gave her some medicine and now she's in bed. But it's nothing a good night's rest can't fix. That said, she won't be able to meet you today. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
If you complete every Teach Me Seal event in Tsukahime, you get a sneak peek in the future. Oh, fair enough.
How serious her illness was. Her health definitely comes first.
I miss when games did that. I miss that if you 100% Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, you got like a whole like animation to tease Birth by Sleep. Or if you just beat it on Critical, you got it for free. Sounds like she's doing well enough to run off on her own too.
Yes, and to run away from eating her vegetables. She's a fast one, that's for sure. She jumps over chairs, hides under the table, then runs all around the house. I can hardly catch her. Seeing how she is now, that's already enough. I really couldn't ask for more.
Hey, cheer up. This is supposed to be a happy occasion. We do appreciate that she tried to welcome us with flowers. Anyway, Tlasoli, about the thing I was telling you before.
No, I won't seem too eager. Alright, let's hear it.
Wow, what did you get us?
Never mind, Paimon's too involved already.
Well, it's a blaze gem inscription. I made it from the purest ore, so it's almost completely resistant to erosion. The techniques used to make it are all rooted in ancient name forging. Don't say that or the Wyatt might smite me. The process just uses a few of the same techniques and materials. When I first made one, I didn't think it could serve any practical purpose, apart from the erosion resistance and the general aesthetic. But then Chevin suggested using the crystals to make a special kind of ornament.
Blaze gem inscriptions made by an ancient name artisan, engraved with words that never fade. Quite the sales pitch, don't you think?
Wow, that description really does make it seem special.
No wonder you run your own store. Sorry, I was having a snack for a second, that's why I stopped talking. Other than letting the cutscene play.
Tlasoli's blaze gem inscriptions really are special, though. Word of mouth isn't always reliable. As information gets passed along, it becomes incomplete, forgotten, and sometimes even distorted. But the words inscribed on these crystals will stand the test of time. The inscription will
For the record though, for people wondering what the plan is,
and the meaning will
I'm going to do all these Children of the Echoes, like, reputation quests that we're doing here. Then we'll get back to the main story and see what happens next.
Pass it down to younger generations.
You're really pushing the sales pitch. Tsukahime, the other side of the Red Garden. Ooh. Wonder how far along that is then.
We can get him to add his name as well. That way, our names will be together forever.
Seems like Paimon's already been hooked.
You deserve it. You saved me. And Nachka's birthday present. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Chevin, I thought I told you.
Don't you start acting shy too, Tlasoli. It's a great gift. I know how much work goes into one of your blaze gem inscriptions.
Well then, thank you both. I'll have it ready as soon as possible. Then, I'll have you do the inscription yourself. Nachka should be well by then. She'll be very excited to meet you.
Good thing to bet with company.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know how expensive that would be. You sure we have enough travel funds?
Paimon, have you seen how much Mora I have?
This isn't part of some scheme to make us spend all of our Mora, right? Chevin?
You never know. You do look like you have some savings to spare.
She knows.
No, don't listen to that, Traveler. You'll end up losing all your Mora.
In any case, it's up to you.
Oh no, it's the Tapatlosaur again! Quick, someone stop it! Paimon doesn't want to get run over again!
Whoa, they're there. Oh!
Also, if you don't mind, Tlasoli, I'd like you to help me repair my Blaze Gem inscription. I dropped it when I was attacked earlier. The rope and clasp both snapped, so I haven't been wearing it.
Well, they have to try and tease you in somehow, don't they?
Myself,
Or secrets.
I just couldn't get
Secrets
it to stay.
beneath the family heirloom. Things like
Just leave it
that.
to me. I'll make it as good as new. Thank you, Chevin, for going all that way and...
It was nothing. We all just want Nachika to get better.
You're right. Miangu, behave yourself. I'll feed you in just a second. I'll have Chevin contact you once everything's ready, Traveler. Maybe we'll even line it up with Nachika's birthday. We can even have a little party.
Oh, that sounds great! We'll look forward to all the good food, and we'll make sure we're ready to eat. Anyway, see you around, Tlasoli!
I hope Nechka gets better soon.
Look after yourselves. Nachika is going to be so happy to meet you.
Is that Act 2 done? Yep, I can see your treasure chest! Where's the... I gotta find the square mountain with 2 trees on it. Okay, I see it. What are you fuck... Yelan! No! Fucking stuck on a pebble.
Let's do this then! Yes, you are.
Out of the way, that was quick. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
So that everything to do with Children of the Echoes? I mean, we can check the rep and see how it goes, but I think so. Well, they're kind of fun. There's something like something short and sweet we can do in between story beats. But yeah, we will continue the main story after I turn this in. Hey, buddy. Not yet unlocked, coming soon. Ooh. Alright, they're all at least level 1. Oh, fair enough. And that world quest, this big one here, I think that's like one of the major ones, so we'll do that at a later point. Oh, something I can show though. I actually got to explore these giant flying islands. There was a world quest I found down here that eventually leads you to this pathway. Hang on, I can actually, I can show you where the pathway starts if I go to the other side. Like, if you do like a little bit of cave exploring, if I take this, because this will take us, this should, I think, take us back. Because that is the starting point. Actually, no, I think this one's going to take me to the big one. I think that's the one I want. That's the one that takes us down. Oh, well. Oh, no, never mind. This takes us here. The point is, there's a quest line that you can unlock. And it's a big one on the map in the same way that, like, this is a big one that's on the map. It's, like, over here. And it leads you to doing, like, this quest line in... Oh, I'm trying to see if I can find it. This cave system. That then leads you to... like, getting to explore out and out, and then eventually drops you on this island, like this floating island, and you can go explore these, and once you reach this tip, it unlocks this for you to go explore it. So you can actually get up here to all these floating rocks. Oh, I don't need that anymore, so I can get rid of that pin. There's 250 pins you can have now. Where actually are all my pins? 3 there. That's telling me how to get on top of the mausoleum. Where are my other pins? Right? It said I had 7. Oh, I have 6. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? No idea. You've got an invisible one hiding somewhere. Ah, well. Anyway. Let's go see Mulani's home since she won the call. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to take another quick break. This one's just a bathroom break, so I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's go see who the main story's going. Let's see Mulani's home.
Ah, we're finally here! So this is your home, Mulani? Paimon can't wait to have a look around.
See? What did I tell you? A dip in the hot springs after a battle is just the best.
Fetch me a bottle of wine, would you, dear?
Just one? Let's get another. It's still early in the day, isn't it?
Isn't it early in the day that you drink less? You save the main drink for later? The fuck?
Now this is a vacation. Absolutely amazing.
Wow, it's so
Yeah, well, man, I saw your
message
whilst I was having my break.
We try to treat
It
every
is a
day
weird
like
platinum
holiday
trophy name.
around here. We believe every day is worth celebrating. Now, let me show you around. Where to start? Shochiku Cattle Records, Kalumchi Plaza. Oh, there's so many options, but I recommend starting with the real highlight around here.
What's that? Other than you? And she's like, no.
The hot springs, of course. Natural hot springs have tons of health benefits. Go for a nice long soak and you're guaranteed a good night's sleep.
Wait, you want us to bathe? Here?
Oh, don't be shy. Come on, I'll take you to get changed.
Hey, yo. We actually gonna have a hot spring scene in Genshin? Oh, is it gonna get interrupted immediately?
Please, I've told you that just Atea is fine. Do I look that old to you? Were you taking these two to the hot springs?
Whoa, why was that line super quiet?
Were you taking these two to the hot springs? Please, I've told you that just Atea is...
I'm
these two to the hot springs?
I'm not going crazy, right? That line's super quiet. Was that what the? Is she leaning away from the microphone? What the fuck happened?
That's right. Oh, let me introduce you. This is the Traveler, and the small one next to her is Paimon.
Don't hot springs also ease inflamed injuries? Oh, I have no idea. I've never been in one.
Taking them around to experience our customs. Hi there.
Hello.
I'm Mualani's neighbor, Atea. By the way, Mualani,
I imagine that line just like slipped past and just wasn't
true?
Yeah,
edited properly.
Winning.
But I imagine it recorded fine. It just wasn't edited properly, like because there's also obviously a little bit of audio editing, like for volume and things like that.
Anyway, it's all in the past.
And like any good voice work.
I'm gonna take these two for a dip in the hot springs. Talk to you later. Oh wait, you'll need swimsuits first.
Please, please. I don't care if it's swimsuits or not. I don't care what it is. Let the protagonist, let the Traveler wear literally anything else. It's been my biggest annoyance with Genshin for so long that they have like this dedicated insistence that anyone else can have alternate costumes but the Travelers. Let the Travelers have alternate costumes, I am begging you.
Hold it right there, young lady. Have you forgotten the rule about bathing in the hot springs?
Rule? Oh, wait, you mean...
There's a rule about bathing in the hot springs?
What is it? Do you have to be this tall to enter? No, the minor things, the things that feel rushed. I disagree with it being like feel rushed. It is just the story arcs are very fucking dialogue heavy now, and they have been for a while. So I think there's just a lot more that could end up slipping under the radar. Unfortunately, there's nothing about Natlan yet that feels rushed to me, but that's just me personally. And keep in mind, we're still in Act fucking 1. We haven't even got to Act 2, which is also in this update. Like, that's like, this Act 1's been 2 streams.
That's right. Outlanders have to complete a trial at an artificial hot spring before they're allowed access to the natural ones.
A trial?
It's not nearly as scary as it sounds. Basically, natural hot springs have higher temperatures that not everyone can withstand.
Oh, it's like, hey, can you handle like really hot water?
Scalded by the water in the past. So now we have an unwritten rule. All Outlanders need to adapt to the lower temperature artificial springs.
Well, I mean, Genshin has had a very long legacy of slight spelling mistakes. I just like pointing them out. Because I am fickle like that.
Famous last words. The hot springs are not to be underestimated. You can never be too careful. Besides, the environment's been unstable lately. Could be a sign that the
well, I mean,
is about to
probably, if it's stopping you from just kind of taking things at face value at times, which is a good thing at that point, to just kind of enjoy it.
So, careful is good.
I only go into like, review mode if that's the point. If that makes sense. Like, if I'm just playing a game, like, there's no game I streamed where I've gone into review mode on it.
Okay.
In that sense, it's only like the actual written reviews I've done where it's like, well, that's the point, that's what I'm going for, that I do it.
Anything funny. I'm heading to the artificial spring in a bit, and if I don't see you there, your days of copping free meals at my place are done.
Relax, relax. Oh, by the way, Atea, how have you been?
Yeah, I noticed that scar immediately.
Much better. How else would I have the energy to keep an eye on all you rascals? Hey, you over there!
How many times have I told you no roughhousing near the hot springs?
Oh, shoot! That weird lady's back again!
Run! Stop right there! Ugh, you need a stern
Yeah, fair enough.
to.
Alright, bye, Ataya. I can see why people call her Auntie
Has a lot of
Ataya.
energy.
She an old friend of yours?
She's a legend in our tribe. Everyone knows her.
Those kids didn't. They just said the weird lady.
She was one of Natland's most renowned warriors, famous for her love of hot springs. In fact, she often threw parties at the hot springs. She referred to anyone who came to these parties as her hot spring buddies. The attendees were all respected warriors like Liliuo, Kaiulani, Vichama, and the Archon.
The fucking Archon was here?
She would take advantage of the hot springs too.
Bruh.
It's just... during battle, she was impaled in the abdomen by an abyssal monster. The doctors managed to save her life, but they made it clear that she could never bathe in the hot springs again.
Oh, because the tissue would be too weak.
Abyssal power still exists within her body.
Oh, and
Immersing
fantasy
herself in
bollocks,
hot
got it.
water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
Oh, no wonder she has so many scars.
So tomorrow's like a day off, you two streaming, you stream
She was so
FFF.
seriously injured.
Refrain chord, fair enough. Well, I think we put over this before. The reason why Idea Factory and a lot of companies would prefer Twitch is because it's easier for them to join in interactivities, like gifting subs or like putting promotional gifts and whatnot, because Twitch has better integration for it. And in general, Twitch has a higher viewer base for live streams than YouTube, so it's more promotion potential. So it's not that surprising that Idea Factory wanted to stream on Twitch. Required. That's fair enough, though. It is what it is.
Oh, I see. That's a great idea. I like it.
See, I told you the chief would agree.
Sorry, I was trying to drink my water. I was fucking drinking my water. That kid's the chief?
Hey, Amina, Hikaru, Marukao. You three seem particularly cheerful
SBS
today.
and Mega Platforms.
What's the occasion?
And they're both whiteies, don't get them. Oh, fair enough.
Who are these two?
This is the Traveler and Paimon, two very important guests. I wanted to take
I like
them to natural
I like
hot
that
spring, but
guitar.
Auntie
That's
Jay
like a
brought
really
us, so
like
we had to
eccentric
come
guitar
here
design.
first.
I like it.
Oh, what a coincidence. We were just talking about her.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
Hate to burst that bubble. It's probably much more likely, dude, that it's just promotion. As long as you're not doing anything egregious that could, like, hurt it. They're just like, look, promotion's promotion. Sure, he's got a decent amount of subs. Go for it.
Specifically the hot springs in the cave to the north of our settlement? I'm sure you know the one. Apparently, she used to go there a lot before they became abandoned for some reason. She could never come into contact.
It's not because they're like, oh, this guy has valid opinions that we're going to take across the whole franchise, and it's going to affect the future of it in that sense. Like, you know, that's not the reason why they're doing it.
Abandoned spring behind her back, then threw her a huge
Crossing the vibe, my guy.
surprise
Sorry, I'm just being real.
party. Chief Amina thinks it's a great idea too. So, you want in?
Of course. How could you even think of pulling this off without me? I'm a little busy right now, though. I'll come find you once we're done at the hot springs.
Of course. Take your time. You should focus on our guests for now. These artificial springs are pretty new, but the experience is just as good as the natural ones if you ask me. We really worked hard on them, so I hope you enjoy.
Oh, you're still on this just because dolphins are dangerous, and if like dolphins in the wild are dangerous.
Don't forget your patrol duties in the meantime. The abyss could attack at any moment, so we need to
Let it go. Rise of Free was fucking what, 18 months ago now?
Alright, we're off then. See you at the abandoned spring, Mualani.
I'm also gonna head out. Have fun!
Which that's crazy. Rise of Free is like, by the time Yumiya comes out, Rise of Free will be about 2 years old. I'm like, that's crazy. It doesn't feel like that long ago.
Swimwear for you guys, by the way.
Yeah, dogs are always portrayed as cute and cuddly in fiction. In the same way, dogs are usually portrayed as cute and cuddly until they aren't. And what was crazy is that, like, that first area in Rise of 3 made me think all of them are going to have a lot of water and, like, animals and whatnot. And then, like, you get past the first zone and it's like, oh, that's the end. That's it. It's all land now. It's like, that's like the biggest area in the game. It's the first one. All the ones afterwards will, like, just get smaller and smaller. Very bad. Got some lightning, but come on. Change the outfit, Mualani prepared, please. If it's just artwork, wait, why does it fit surprisingly well? What, Mualani took measurements of us when we weren't aware? It's just going to be artwork. I'm telling you now, it's just going to be artwork. They're not going to actually model a swimsuit. Knew it! I fucking knew it! Yeah, we're never going to get alternate costumes for the protagonist that you can actually use. It's never going to happen. Alright, Milani, we're live.
So, what do you think? Can you feel the warmth relax every muscle in your body?
Yeah, it's so nice. The steam is warm too.
The first time I came to the hot springs, there was no calming effect whatsoever.
I mean, I don't think they'll ever do proper, like, swimsuit costumes for Genshin, because I think the swimsuit incident, or the bunny suit incident in Impact Third, like, scares them. She more made those sounds because she was melting in the hot springs. I mean, everyone kind of goes, "Ooh," when you go into hot water, like when you go into a hot bath, but yeah, sure, we can pretend it's that.
It's actually pretty funny looking back.
Oh, there's actual alternate artwork, because they actually did more than one.
Looking for me all over until finally
Paimon's fucking, like, comatose.
From under the water.
She was looking at us, because she was talking to us.
I was too young to remember the whole ordeal, but my parents told me all about it. A natural-born swimmer, my mother called me. Just like her, I taught myself how to dive underwater the first time I ever went swimming.
Bruh, alright, Moalani. Those noises let me have this. No! No! Bitch! I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So feel free to go for a swim. I'll be right here if you need rescuing.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Paimon, you ain't moving an inch.
Auntie Atea, you really
hey.
check on us?
Why does Lumine look? She's ready to fight. She's like, no, just stop, Lumine. Just sit down. You got nothing to prove here. Just sit down.
Of course. And I'm glad you listened. I brought you all some milk and snacks as well. I'll just leave them here.
If anything, it's more weird seeing Paimon, like, actually getting to see Paimon's arms. Because she's always in that really baggy coat. Like, it's just like, she looks so weird. It's like, that's not my Paimon.
The temperature in the artificial springs isn't too high, so I went with Saurus crackers and grain fruit chips. See how you like them.
Oh, thank you! These are great!
Well, I did make them myself.
Yeah, Lumine's just legit having a good time. It's rare. It feels like Lumine doesn't always get to have just a good time as much nowadays.
Very few young people know how to truly appreciate hot springs, so listen carefully. The temperature of the hot spring not only determines the type of snacks you should choose, but also the amount of time you should spend in the water. To bathe in a hot spring is to completely...
Lumine is 110%. She's... I can tell you now, Lumine is not listening to this conversation. She is just like, ooh, snacks!
And something you should absolutely not learn from Mualani.
Hey!
Alright, looks like you were able to adapt to the temperature, no problem. You should be able to switch to the natural springs then. Well, I've got to get going. Oh, and make sure you drink your milk. I'm looking at you, Mualani. I still remember how you used to pour it into the water when you were little. That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not.
Okay.
Paimon didn't think you were the type to do something like that.
I remember thinking I'd totally get away with it too. But turns out milk is pretty easy to spot when you pour it into clear water. Not my best work.
Mulan got a little bit of a prankster side to her.
You guys alright?
It came across it like she's got a little bit of a prankster side to her. When she said not my best work, I mean she's done other things. Those things she giving us just snacks, I think. Anyway, the moment's over. I feel fine too.
Looks like you two are naturals. Oh, by the way, I have to leave you on your own for a little while this afternoon. I'm gonna help the others fix up that abandoned spring. I certainly don't trust their aesthetic tastes. Who knows what will become of the place if I leave them unattended. In exchange, though, I can recommend a couple of shops that are worth a visit.
Nah, we'll help too.
Huh?
Specifically. Who knows. Mateo's been really kind to us.
Yeah, she brought us snacks and taught us about the hot springs. We want to do our part too.
And Mulan, no, we do bad things we left on our own. Yeah, we're like...
Otherwise.
We're like Homer Simpson. It's like, no, you should never leave me unsupervised. That's a terrible decision that you have made.
Alright, we should get going. Let's organize the best hot spring gathering Natland's ever seen.
Can you sit down anywhere in here? So you can at least like play the part? Oh, okay, no, not really.
Mulani! Wait, you brought our guests too?
We're here to help!
But you're important guests. We can't put you to work.
Yeah, and we're helping.
Alright. Stop trying to out-polite each other, would you? The sooner we get this party started, the sooner we get to enjoy the real party. Now, where to start? Looks like the water outlet is blocked pretty bad. We'll need to dig under it. Ooh, those boxes in the corner need to be thrown out as well. Oh! They're moldy as all get out! Ugh. Also, someone needs to go out and get some cloth, wood, and decorations. Oh, and snacks too. I say we get enough for 20 or 30 people. Bulk purchases fetch the best prices after all. Oh, but don't just accept the first offer.
Well, I learned a new word today. Was it out polite?
I'm not good at haggling. Why don't you go?
Oh, no, never mind.
Hey, I'm not any better.
Pernicious?
I wouldn't even know what to buy.
Okay, what's that mean?
How about we handle things here while you three deal with the shopping?
Yeah, that works too. I can introduce you to all the shops while we're at it. Alright, let's meet back here later.
Pernicious. Well, okay, what does it mean though? I'm probably never going to use the word, so the pronunciation of it doesn't mean much.
Hey there, Yellowfast. Hope business has been going well.
Well, if it isn't Mualani, back from the pilgrimage?
That's right. Didn't make the cut this year, though.
Well, it wouldn't be a competition if everyone got to win. So, what'll it be today?
Here, it's all on the list. Quite a sizable order, as you can see. So, can we expect a discount?
Wow, that is a large order. What's it all for? A party?
That's right. Keep this between us for now, but we're throwing a hot spring party for Auntie Atea.
Wait, you're saying she can go in the hot springs again? That's great news! How about this? You can have the decorations on the house, and I'll give you 20% off the cloth and wood.
Come on, I know you can sweeten the deal. That pile of wood's been sitting there since I left for the pilgrimage. At this rate, you need to get rid of it or it's gonna go moldy.
All right. Such a handful. Just give me a moment while I pack all this up for you.
Wow,
Having a harmful effect between Oh, fair enough.
All in a day's work. By the way, Yellowfast, are these 2 stones for sale?
Interested? They won't come cheap.
Uh-oh.
I'm not planning to haggle this time, I promise. Package them separately, would you?
Someone on Twitter is annoyed that it's considered weird for 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds to converse. I mean, if they're just talking to each other, what does it matter? But that's like, there's a key word in there. But that's also like, there's a whole, that's a whole fucking can of worms. That's the. I'll learn a new word as a result. Oh, fair enough.
Nope. Kachina likes shiny little trinkets, so whenever I come across something like that, I always buy it for her. I'll hold on to them for now. It'll be a nice little surprise for her when she returns victorious from battle. I'm sure she'll like it.
All right, that should be everything. If you could just double check, make sure nothing's missing.
Let me see. Huh? What's this creative juice doing here?
That's on the house. 7 years ago, when the Abyss attacked our tribe, Atea saved my brother's life. She never asked for anything in return, but I could never forget what she did for my family that day. So, send her my regards, would you? And have fun!
Oh, we will. It's gonna be a party to remember. Thanks a lot, Yellowfath. Well, that's our shopping done. Let's head back.
You and I are 9 years apart, but your perspective on things like dulls the edges and high pressure reviewing. Oh, fair enough.
This place cleaned up nice.
Well, yeah, I think the turning point is when you tried to convince me that any game literally ever could be a fucking 2 out of 10.
Out debris from the bottom of the spring.
That one was kind of just like, oh, okay, this guy has a very peculiar reviewing sense that is very vicious.
He set it down near the cave entrance.
All right then, roll up your sleeves, everyone, and let's get back to work.
Actually, why don't you two take a break? I'll handle it from here. Traveler, mind lending me a hand?
Just say the word.
So, I was brainstorming on the way over, and I'm thinking we could draw something on the wall over here, and the snacks and drinks can go over there.
Oh, is it gonna, like, transition back to when everything's done? I can already see the lighting's changed. Yep.
So, what do you think? Not bad, right?
It looks amazing! I had no idea you were such a great designer!
Well, I'm usually the one in charge of the family store, so I'm pretty good at things like renovation and organization. Not to mention, this was totally a group effort.
I often struggle with sounding combative or condescending, you know me with that. And I won't really tend to be as authentic. If I like something, I'll go into detail. If I don't, I'll do the same. That's fair.
Yeah, tonight's definitely not gonna work. Chief Amina set up those patrols to guard against the Abyss,
I mean,
and Atea volunteered.
I try not to play games
So
I don't like,
tonight.
even if it's for review purposes, because it's just like, I just feel like it's not worth the aggro. I'd rather talk about something I like that I want more people to be aware of. It was like one of the things that kind of didn't help with like the Doom 3 and the DLC review. It's not that I didn't like them, it's just they're not really the games I really wanted to review, because they just weren't up to snuff compared to the other Doom games I'd covered up to that point.
Traveler, Paimon, you must be tired too. Come on, I'll take you to the inn.
Which is why it was really fun doing the Hitman Blood Money review. I had a fucking blast doing it, because it's a game I know I love. And although it has problems, and I talked about it in the video, that Death of a Showman is like the biggest fault against that game. It's a vicious bad fault against that game. I still love it to death, because everything other than Death of the Showman is fantastic. Oh, was that something new? Yeah. Well, it's like, because I've learned a lot through my year, like, 2.5, in January it'll be 3 years of streaming, that I didn't learn just from Let's Plays. I mean, heck, there are game franchises I don't know if I'd even ever started if it wasn't for on a whim streaming. Because I only started Blue Reflection because I was looking for something new to play. Because I was running out of things to play on stream. Or running out of things that I wanted to play on stream. And I saw it was on sale for dirt cheap, and I went, you know what, fuck it, sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? And then I really enjoyed it, so I went, oh, you know what, even though it was like a real, like, 7 out of 10 game in that sense, I'll try the sequel, because even if it's the same, I know I'll have a good time. Little did I know. Little did I know the fucking rabbit hole of Gust that had just opened. But then because of Blue Reflection Second Light, I was like, oh, there's a crossover with this and Atlas Sophie 2. Oh, I've been aware of the Atlas series for a very long time. Oh, heck, I played Riser once many years ago. I don't think now in hindsight, I don't know if I ever actually finished it. I thought I did at the time, but when we went through it, like when we live streamed it, I pulled a bunch of story trophies and made me think maybe I hadn't. But, like, because it had a crossover with Sophie 2, I was like, oh, okay, I want to play Sophie 2 then. And then I realized that's actually, like, the 4th entry of its respective saga. And then realizing that Atlas is actually broken up into sagas, and it's not all, like, one collective thing of, like, 20 million entries, which is how it felt as an outsider for the longest time. I was like, you know what, sure, I will try it. And so I tried out Mysterious 1, and then you know the history. Interested in trying the Platinum Mysterious series? Not right now. Fierce in particular, the trophy lists look annoying, so I'm just not that interested in doing it right now. I know that Sophie 1 isn't that hard to Platinum in the grand scheme. I've been told repeatedly that Sophie 1's actually kind of on the easier side compared to a lot of Atelier games to Platinum, but I'm still like, not yet. The one I'm most likely to Platinum is Sophie 2, outside of the Riser games, because the Riser games have a lot easier lists. I say that, I still haven't platinum Riser 3, but that's just because I haven't gone back to it in a while.
Anyway,
I've been playing other things too much. You know what you're doing? Yeah, that's what I hear. But Sophie 2, it's literally, I need to beat the final boss on this, like, the super hard difficulty. And there's a couple things that I will get through cleanup eventually that I just haven't gone back to do yet. But I've already said that I want to revisit, once I've done all the Atelier games, which, you know, requires me actually starting the Dusk Trilogy at some point. When there's a point where I start returning to older Atelier games for revisits, the Sophie 2 revisit will be on New Game Plus, and it will be on the hardest difficulty, because then I can learn as I go.
What's going on? Where did all these monsters come from?
Not trying to Aisha? No, I have if there's ever a trilogy I have negative interest in trying to plat.
Our patrols are trying to drive them back as we speak.
Oh, okay, I stopped paying attention for 5 seconds. What happened? We went to bed. We went to sleep for the night, and suddenly the Abyss attacked. What the fuck? Yeah, hard mode. But yeah, so the only games in the Atelier games that I know for a fact I have negative interest in ever trying the Platinum is Arlen Trilogy, because it's just too much work. Even if Rorona is a little easier to do, because as long as you meet the requirement of an ending, you can pick it off a list. In the same vein as Laloa, you can also, as long as you meet the requirement, you can pick it off a list. It's Satori and Maruru. They're the ones that are like, oh god. They have way too many endings, and you can't pick them from a list. You have to do specific requirements, so you have to do a lot of playthroughs. I'm like, I'm good, thanks.
Mualani, a little help over here. We can't hold them back much longer.
One moment. I'll be right there.
Read the avatar? It feels that way. Shady was fine, and maybe Logic and Aisha is reasonable, but Aisha's pure hell. Yeah, my plan with the Dusk Saga, because I've heard horror stories about the time limit in Aisha, is that I'm just gonna fucking play it, and as long as my ending is quote-unquote good, as in it's not like a fail ending, I will carry on. It's what I did with the Arlen Saga. Like, I absolutely did not get the truest best ending for Toturi, but I got a positive ending. I met the requirement and got to the end goal. I just didn't do the extra shit. And in Maruru, I got a ending I was happy with, but it wasn't the ultimate best ending. That's kind of what I did. If I get a complete bad fail ending in Aisha, I will keep streaming it until we get one that's good, and then I will wrap and go on to the next one. But you know what I mean. If it's like a fail ending, in any sense, I will carry on. I need a success ending for me to be satisfied, because then I've actually learned and beat the game. Because anyone can get the fail ending by just not learning it and fucking around. Then I haven't experienced the game, if that makes sense. I want to actually experience and understand it enough to eventually get a pass. We'll come
Really?
to.
That's perfect. I've been waiting for the chance to fight by your side. Hang in there. We're here to help.
Oh, we're playing with Mualani.
Faster.
I just realized when this fight's over, after trying to see if I can show it, she winds up her arm on her last strike. Watch this for a second. But she winds up her arm like she's. I straight up fucking missed. Awesome.
Thank you.
I'm alright. Go help the others.
Into the abyss incursion. Ow.
Gotcha. Busted.
Yeah, I hope Heathcliff's alright. With how much you've gone on about him.
We've cleared out most of the monsters over here. Thanks for your help. It would have taken me ages on my own. Looks like we're still in for a long night, though. We still have no idea where these creatures are coming from.
Yeah, this is what I meant earlier. Was like I feel like this story is going to lean more and more into Abyss as it goes on.
She'll have a better handle on the situation.
Like Natlan seems to be in a constant struggle with the Abyss, so I think we're going to get like a more Abyss-focused story arc. But yeah, now we're not in conflict. I can show properly. Look, that little wind up and throw. Wait, this is hang on. She does a fucking piece. That's cute. At the end of her animation. Well, I mean, yeah, that's how most work out. They seem a way until you get to know them better.
Thank you for helping clear out those monsters. We were prepared for an attack, but we didn't have enough people to prevent them from breaking through our defenses. No casualties so far, though.
Where'd they come from this time?
The east side. We've pinpointed the position of an abyssal pylon, but we don't have enough manpower to take it down.
An abyssal pylon? What's that?
A kind of gate created by the Abyss. One that allows monsters from the Night Kingdom to enter the physical world. The only way to end the attack is to destroy the pylon as soon as possible. Otherwise, the endless hordes of monsters will exhaust our defenses.
Exactly. That's what I'm most concerned about.
Okay, they're monster boxes, got it.
There might even be multiple pylons in the area. We're searching for them as we speak.
Alright, we'll go seal off the one to the east. Traveler, Paimon, can I count on your help again?
Actually, no, I feel like going to bed. Yeah, of course we're gonna help.
Back and do nothing?
On behalf of the people of the Springs, you
Fair enough,
have
dude.
my thanks. We're counting on you.
Let's go. There's no time to lose. Take care.
Oh, whoops. When we're on the other side of Ayesha, I know it'll get easier as well. Because I've always heard people tell me, like, Ayesha's time limit is very strict and kind of hard to get used to. But I know Escher and Logi, people tell me the time limit in that game's piss easy. And I know Shaylee was the first one to do away with it.
That's it, alright. Come on.
Hey, my energy's still burning? Hey, can we get out the cutscene, please? My energy's still burning? Fucking... Bruh. Oh, shit.
Shine down. Laid bare.
Oh, that was easy. I just set the ground on fire and that did most of the work. She's in top 5 for me. I hope I enjoy it. Shady's the one that looks the most interesting just because I love the character designs the most of the Dusk era.
Looks like we're in the clear.
Do these attacks happen a lot? Must be hard on your tribe.
I mentioned it before, but it's worth repeating. My plan
Yeah, it makes things hard sometimes,
is
but...
we're going to kind of alternate between the two. So we're going to do Death End 1, then we're going to do Outlet Aisha, then we're going to do Death End 2, then we're going to do Escher and Logi, and probably into the Shayleys.
Besides, the Abyss doesn't care how difficult our lives are. Fighting back is the only option. Come on, we should head back. Huh? What are you looking at? Is there something over there?
So many monsters.
You're right. Mualani, look! They're coming from that direction! Wait, that area looks kind of familiar.
That's the location of the abandoned spring.
What? How unlucky can we get? We just
Oh, they're not
finished
going
the
to erect it,
renovations.
are they?
We probably don't have any reinforcements over there, so it's up to us.
We only just built the fucking
Let's
thing.
move.
Huh? Seems like the monsters are decreasing in number.
Come on, everyone, keep it up!
Oh, whoops. Don't drown, don't drown. I was like, the center of the bar is very low. It is hard. It is hard to readjust to having to worry about stamina and swimming and drowning after spending so long in Fontaine.
Gotcha.
It's almost like we was in there for almost a year.
No escape. Transfixed. Boom.
But the moment the 30th takes hold, I'll be streaming the COD Black Ops 6 early access. Oh, fair enough. What's today's date? It's the 28th, 29th, 29th. I had to quickly check.
Ataya, what are you doing here? Where's the pylon?
Well, considering the purple aura around her, Mualani, I think this tells a story.
That thing is long gone. I was in a hurry, so it's not my best work. You should check if all the important stuff is still here.
Stop talking for now. That wound looks bad. The abyssal power is corroding your body.
Is this the right area? Hello? Anyone there? Mualani and Ataya, what's going on? We were told the second pylon was over here.
Ataya took care of it, but she's injured. Quick, someone get a doctor.
All right, stop fussing. Don't you think I know my own limits? The main thing is they didn't destroy anything. This is a beautiful hot spring, by the way. I can tell how much work you put into it.
Wait, no. This was meant to be a surprise.
For me, right? I know.
Ataya!
You think I couldn't tell you were avoiding me on purpose? Not one of you stopped to say hello today. It couldn't be more obvious that you were hiding something. And you, Mualani, were you the one that brought the snacks? How many times have I told you, you have to choose them based on the temperature of the water?
Oh, forget about that. The doctor's almost here, and you're gonna get all better. Then we can have a meal together, and I'll help you make whatever you want, okay? You just have to hold on.
Mualani said Ataya has been injured by the abyss before. Maybe that's why the corrosion is so fast this time. At this rate, she's not going to make it until help arrives. Maybe there's something I can do.
The impurities and the elemental energy we embody repel each other.
That's a fucking reach! How long ago was this? This was like... I feel like that was the Crimson Tear from like Dragonspine.
What? The crystal has been purified? When?
Actually, you can tell it's from the early days because Paimon's voice doesn't sound as high-pitched. What the fuck? This is a reach? It's been forever since we've done Mondstadt. I don't remember this shit.
The anguish he feels has brought him to tears.
Yeah, that was Dvalin's tear, right?
I also came across a teardrop crystal. Can you purify it?
That's right, back then
Ataya!
Let me try something.
Wait, what do you mean?
Just fucking let me try something.
What is this? Some sort of purification? The abyssal power, it's being cleansed away.
How can that be?
I never knew that was even possible.
I feel like the writers forgot that, because I'm sure there's been abyssal-based corruption since Mondstadt that we haven't fucking purified. Like, I think the writers forgot about that. Oh, hang on a minute.
Atea!
The mark of the abyss. It's gone.
Yes, thanks to the Traveler. By the way, Traveler, are you alright?
Yeah, I mean, I feel a little darker, but I'm all good. Is this how they're going to lead into, like, maybe getting Abyss as an... Because there's still a theory that, like, the abyssal energy or something like that will become an element to use later on. Is that what they're foreshadowing? Like, we're going to absorb all this abyssal stuff, and that's how we will get, like, an abyssal element in Khaenri'ah? In like, you know, 7.0 or whatever?
I just saw you purify abyssal power from Atea's body. That didn't injure you in any way, did it?
And I feel fine.
You're sure?
See?
Good. Good.
Oh, thank goodness.
You scared us all half to death just now.
A group of young tribespeople race over to surround you and Atea. They toss you into the air over and over. It's like welcoming a triumphant hero.
Everyone, head back and get some rest. We'll meet here tomorrow. We'll celebrate Atea's recovery and our triumph over the abyss. And most importantly, we'll show the Traveler and Paimon how grateful we are for their aid. Let's make it an occasion to remember. Dismissed!
Got it!
I didn't realize Mualani was that in charge.
Got any other secret powers I should know about? Oh, but seriously, you really came through for us tonight, so thank you.
Paimon almost forgot you had that ability.
Most of us fucking forgot. Yeah, I think everyone forgot. I think everyone's gonna go, huh? Use it back in Mondstadt to cleanse Tavalin's tears. Yeah. That took me a minute. I was like, is that from Dragon's Spine? And I was like, no, it's Tavalin's tears. Like, I had to really, like, dig into the wrinkles there. It's almost like that was 4 years ago.
That was some quick thinking, Traveler. Huh? You look like something's bothering you. What's wrong?
Didn't want to spoil the mood earlier, but when I was purifying the abyssal power within Atea, I could sense something. Remnants of that power have existed in her body for years, corroding it from the inside. I did my best to cleanse that power just now, but it's already deeply ingrained with her internal organs, leaving her as fragile as a dried leaf in the wind.
Abyssal power still exists within her body.
Oh, is he saying that because she took the power, she realized just how bad she already is? Like, she realized that she probably hasn't got that long anyway?
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
It isn't. That's what she's just figured out.
She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
I don't think she was going to the hot spring because she was recovering, but because she realized her condition could take a decisive turn for the worse. Oh yeah, she's not going, she's recovering. She knows because she's dying. I'm not sure if it's tell Mualani.
Hello? Traveler? Maybe you can zone out some other time because Paimon can barely keep her eyes open. Let's head back for now.
Yeah, that's a thing to kind of put on someone. It's like, is that really even your place to say? With doubt lingering in your heart, you return to the inn. And now I'm suddenly Arlecchino, because that's the last character I was using then. Take part in the hot spring party. Just checking something.
Take it easy.
Oh, that's all the way over. Yeah. What's weird? Why is this the only warp in this general area? Like, firstly, why isn't it not closer to the people of the spring? Because that's a long ass run just to check your rep. But I'm surprised there isn't one like on the other side, since it is, you know, a long run.
Not interested in hanging out with the other kids? Snacks not to your taste? Hot spring temperature too high? None of the above, huh? I heard you were the one who cleansed the abyssal power yesterday. You sensed it, didn't you? I was hoping to keep it a secret for a few more days. Didn't want to ruin the celebrations and all. But looks like it was no use.
Hey, kid! Who, me?
Yes, you. Come on. Let's go for a walk.
Oh, yeah, she's gonna tell him.
Where are you going? Did something happen?
Just going to get some air. It's too noisy in here. You have fun. We'll be right back. Oh, and there are extra snacks in that box over there. They need replenishing. Baked them all fresh this morning.
All right. Sounds great.
Mualani.
Yeah?
You've gotten so tall. You know that. Feels like just yesterday
Oh,
you were
Taya,
that
you gonna- yeah.
rambunctious kid causing trouble all around the hot springs.
Ataya knows she's dying, and she's like, I have to tell her eventually.
All that time passed in the blink of an eye. Tell me, how are your parents?
They're away on business. Seriously, Ateo, what's going on? You're acting strange. Traveler, did something happen? Both of you seem a little off today.
I guess I should explain. I wasn't visiting the hot springs because I was getting better. And that pylon yesterday, I didn't go face it by myself because I was reckless or too anxious to wait for reinforcements.
It's because she knows she's already fucked.
Because my body isn't going to last much longer. Your friend saved my life in that cave. And because of that, I got to enjoy this celebration with you all. But I'm just a few days shy of the end. The hot springs, I'm just trying to enjoy them for as long as I have left.
Oh.
Mualani?
That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not. That's what you said back at the artificial spring. I had a bad feeling then, but I didn't want it to be true. I wanted to believe you were actually recovering.
You want to know something? Recovery, death, to me, the two aren't all that different. Both are worth celebrating. You've never been resurrected, so you might not understand. But Death and I, we're old pals by now. There's nothing sad about being reunited with an old friend. I lived with regret for a long time. Regret that my illness meant I could no longer take to the front lines, especially as our nation slid deeper into crisis. But yesterday, I was finally able to let go of that regret. Not only because I found the strength to fight the abyss, even at the end of my life, but because I got to see you in action, Mualani. Seeing you out there, it made me realize that I don't need to worry about our tribe or our nation's future.
Oh, it's time for me to go. Okay, no worries, dude. Thanks for popping in.
To bring us all together.
Take care of yourself.
Even if I was never injured, old age would still take me one day. But I've done what I needed to do. The future is in your hands now. Just remember, whether in life or death, I am always with you.
I understand. Seems like you've given this a lot of thought, Ataya. Thank you for telling me all this. I'll do everything in my power to protect our tribe, our nation, and live up to the example you set for me.
Good. Oh, and if any of you have the chance to meet with the Archon, could you give this to her for me?
What is it?
A talisman I've carried with me my whole life. It may seem strange to say while I'm still alive, but just think of it as a relic I'm leaving for her. It's brought me good fortune in battle. Even after I became too sick to fight, I never took it off. Just tell her it embodies fond memories and my strength of will. She'll know what I'm trying to say.
Don't worry. We'll make sure she gets it.
All right. That's all I wanted to say. Let's head back to the party. No use spending what little time I have left being sad.
Traveler, Atea, Mualani! If you don't hurry up, there won't be any snacks left!
Excuse me, what did I say about bathing in the hot springs on a full stomach? Hey, are you listening to me?
It was a great time in the festive atmosphere. When time goes by, Atea says goodbye with a smile. She finishes your group, she pats Mualani on the shoulder lightly.
Life is a journey in which there's no turning back. So forge ahead and don't hold back.
Oh my god, we're done with Act 1. That was huge. Oh yeah, and Act 2 is called Blackstone under Whitestone. Like, bruh. Like, that's such a fancy-ass title for the first one, and the second act is just called that. So yeah, that side of us entering, getting to know people, deciding to help some kid within a tournament. She won the tournament, and then like, oh, well, since Mualani didn't make it, let's go hang out with her. And then learning that, like, her auntie's basically dying. And it's just pretending to not. Yeah, how long was that? Fuck off, was it only 3 acts? Or fuck off, was it only 3 bits? Look at how much... Yeah, so meeting everyone, the tournament arc, the hot springs. Fuck, was that only 3 entries? I said, if I remember rightly, Fontaine. Yeah, Fontaine. That's not true. It was a lot more than 6, it felt like. Oh, how are we doing on the landmarks? I know I'm probably nowhere near close, but I can have a look. Oh, fucking never mind. I'm only missing 1. I underestimate myself sometimes more than I realize. But yeah, that was very beautiful. Very long, but very beautiful first act. We're going to do Act 2 straight away. I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to have another bathroom break because I finished my water, and obviously that's taken its toll. But I think either that world quest, I'll decide whilst I'm in the bathroom, or the other little quests, the tribal stuff, I will do, and then we'll go from there. I'm going to stream for like another hour or so. It's not going to be 5 and a bit hours like yesterday because I've got work later, but we'll stream till like 1, so like another 50-ish minutes. Anyway, back in a second, guys. Alright, I've decided we're gonna do the tribal stuff. What I'll do is, like, we're gonna keep on going, do this, and this, and kind of judge it from there. The big world quest, that, I'm probably gonna leave, potentially, till Saturday. Sorry, my internet on my phone's starting to buffer, and I don't know if it's the stream, so it makes me paranoid. I'm pretty sure it's just my phone. Yeah, it is. So what I'll do is, like, we'll do this for the rest of today. Tomorrow, we will start Act 2. And I'll try and get it done in one stream, but fucking God knows. And then Saturday can be the world quest stuff. And by Saturday, anyway, my throat, it'll be a few more days, you know, medicine and whatnot. My throat should be a little better off. So when the world quest inevitably doesn't have voice acting, we'll be fine. Oh, my headset's getting all static. 1 second. Oh, it says we're 50% through Natlan. It's like, oh god. On the PlayStation, like, tracking app. Or, like, tracking tab, it says 50%. Alright, let's see what this one's about. This one's probably for the sea.
What an amazing view! And we can even see some Kaholasaurs here and there. Hey, why don't we try to get a picture with one or two of them in the wild?
Oh, I just realized Moalani has a character story quest as well. We'll probably do that on Saturday. God knows who will do the world quest then. We'll see. I'll figure it out as we go. But what if they try to bite us?
Well, they're so cute. They probably won't do that. Right? Huh? What's happening over there?
Help! Somebody help us!
Ah! Wild Kaholasaurs are actually biting people! Yeah, we could save those for later. We can't just stand around when someone's calling for help.
Get back!
Don't panic! Just hang in there!
Finally! The sprint's coming! Please help us!
Yeah, doing our best.
Judging from your clothes, you must be scholars from Sumeru, right?
Yes, I'm
Which makes a degree of sense, considering Sumeru is like the next nation over from here.
That was a little too close.
Don't mention it! Handling these sort of things is practically second nature to us by now. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler!
Still, it seems that all the Kaholasaurs just ran off. We need to capture at least one alive.
Capture one alive?
Correct. Say, I can see you are very skilled at dealing with them. Do you think
I'm not sure I like where this is going.
bait to help us
If you're trying to
capture
catch them for research at the academia, fucking pass, bitch.
Apologies. Verandra has been hyper-focused on...
Yeah, I knew it. Is it for research? Yeah, no, we're not letting you take her as a fucking lab rat, dude.
Oh, no worries. But why did you approach a whole group of wild Kaholasaurs, and what's this talk about capturing them?
Well, to me, you want a picture of them too.
Paimon's pretty sure that's not what they're trying to do.
I'm sure we must look very silly. The fact of the matter is that we're searching for a mysterious island from a certain legend. It's said that a very important clue about the island can be found on Kaholasaurs, so approaching them without the help of a guide from the people of the Springs was certainly an unwise choice on our part.
A mysterious island?
Yes.
Is it the one that we found yesterday?
There's a legend from the people of the Springs that mentions a mysterious island. And Verandra believes the key to his research can be found there.
Are you certain you two won't consider my proposal to capture one?
Some proposal? There's no way we'd be willing to use a person as live bait.
Then I suppose discussing it any further will just be a waste of time. I must come up with another solution.
Ramdra.
Oh, all right. You did rescue Karia and I just now, and I suppose I should express some gratitude. Thank you very much.
A little awkward, but Paimon will take it.
We should move on, Karia.
Yes, thank you again. My apologies. Ramdra really doesn't.
I can
have
tell
the
he's from the
best
academia.
people skills.
How much of a prick he is.
That's alright. Bye now.
Much as I love Elhatham, that's his type. That's the kind of type of person the academia seems to always bring in. These really arrogant, self-centered types.
You really don't see a pair of adventurers like those two every day. But anyway, Paimon's really curious about that mysterious island that lady just mentioned.
Wanna go find it?
Yeah, who knows? There might be treasure. After all, the amazing places we've explored during our adventures, finding some mysterious island should be a walk in the park for us.
But we don't have any info about it.
Oh, you're right. The lady mentioned that the mysterious island is related to a legend of the people of the springs. So maybe we can start by asking some of them about it. Time's ticking, let's get started on our next adventure! But the real question is, who should we ask?
Can we just talk to the chief?
That's an idea. If anyone, the chief of the tribe should know the details.
Oh, that was easy. I do feel like this statue of the Seven should have been in the People of the Springs. Because you have this, this, and this way too close to each other. Like, this one I get, it's closest to this one, and with the sole exception of Fontaine, they've never been fans of having a statue of the Seven too near the city. So I get it in that sense that, like, Fontaine, because it's such a gargantuan fucking city, it was the exception. But come on. For these three to be so close, like that one, because this one covers all of this. This one is so awkward, because this one, it covers this little spot, and then all the way over here. This one should have been somewhere near the Ancestral Temple, I feel. Like, that one's relatively close to the Scions of the Canopy, which is cool and all. But that's right there, so it feels less relevant. That would have been enough. Like, put it, like, here-ish. This, honestly, should have been more left. Should have been closer to this, because this is the only warp in this whole area. Outside of this one, but that one's in the middle of the water. And maybe when they expand the map, and because I imagine they'll expand it this way a little bit, there'll be like a warp here, so it'll be fine, but at least for now. But yeah, I don't know if it'll be available for us now. Yeah, no. But I'm pretty sure Morlani has a character quest. In fact, I can try and find it. Yeah, she has a Morlani. Oh, it's talking about this. Maybe she doesn't then. I mean, we'll find out.
Take it easy.
Oh, hey, it's you.
Someone looking for me. Oh,
hey, buddy.
It isn't the traveler and her companion. So what brings you here? Do you need help with anything?
We want to visit the mysterious island.
The mysterious island, huh?
Is there something wrong?
I'm assuming you two are already aware that this island is related to a legend of my people.
Yeah, but now that you mention it, we don't know anything about the actual legend yet.
I think we should restart this conversation, Chief. So there's these two Sumeru travelers, one from the academia who are looking for it. And she goes, "Oh, right," and it goes in like with a gun.
Guide in all of Natlan. He discovered many deserted domains and found countless treasures. But to prove himself once more, he embarked on yet another journey in search of a legendary, mysterious island. He endured many hardships along the way, but he persevered and managed to reach the destination. The island emits a golden light where countless treasures are buried. But instead of claiming the treasures for himself, he left behind a trail of clues that lead to the island. Since then, many people from later generations have undertaken the challenge of finding the island. After all, to find the island is to find riches and glory.
Oh, that makes sense. So could you tell us how to get to that island? Oh, Paimon gets it. This is like a big secret for the people of the spring, so you can't just tell anyone, right?
On the contrary, it's quite the opposite. The legend and the clues needed to find the island are all already known to the public.
Oh! Well, then what's the problem?
Well, I'm willing to answer your question in exchange for a favor. What do you think?
Is it that we have to get close enough to hear from them to tell us? Still,
Sure
kind
thing.
of.
But what do you need us to do?
Then you have my thanks. Allow me to tell you some details. I'll be honest, there are some among the tribe who are of rather base character. Not long ago, I received a report that a few of them were working together to scam visitors. As the chief of the tribe, I was very ashamed to hear of this.
It's really hard to believe that could happen.
They are targeting tourists who wish to visit that island. According to my sources, they would trick tourists into believing they are trustworthy guides before luring the tourists into spending a fortune for the sake of reaching the island. They run a pretty sophisticated operation. They would always claim the scammed money as some kind of legal travel expenditure, so it's hard to use that to directly convict them. So,
We're using a lot of Fontanian words here. Trials and convicts.
to get scammed. Doing so would allow us to gather the evidence required to bring them to justice. The problem is, they would certainly recognize anyone associated with me, which is why I haven't been able to carry out the plan yet.
Oh, Paimon understands now. We're the perfect bait because we're both tourists.
Exactly! And as far as I know, you two are no pushovers. No matter what nefarious schemes they may come up with, you'll be perfectly capable of protecting yourselves, right?
You betcha! If it's just a few scammers we're talking about, she'll take them all down!
Wonderful! Then here, please take this.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora! Did we already earn a bonus?
There will be plenty of rewards if you manage to catch those scoundrels. This Mora, however, is for other purposes. I'm sure some spending will be required on your part before they lower their guard. I certainly wouldn't expect you to pay out of your own pockets. So please use the Mora as needed, and collect as much evidence as possible.
No wonder you're the chief. Seems like you've already thought of everything. Okay, we'll take it from here.
I've marked the location of the scammers on your map. I'll leave the rest to you two.
Alright, off we go. So we go over there, play the part, and they go, "Aha! Gotcha, bitch!" in a minute.
This should be the place. Now let's see if anyone around here looks like a scammer.
Sorry, I was just sorting my blinds. Even though it's still very warm, the breeze was starting to pick up, and it was pulling my blinds up my window a smidge, so I need to go fix it quickly. Paimon!
Oh, right. We should pretend we are innocent tourists with no idea about what's going on. But how should we lure those scammers out?
Maybe try talking about the mysterious island?
Good idea. Speaking of which, Paimon's dying to know what kind of treasures could be buried on the mysterious island. Wonder if anyone's ever really seen them before.
Ah! Are you two visitors from afar looking to visit the mysterious island?
Oh, looks like we managed to lure them out already.
Come on, Paimon, don't forget our rolls.
Oh, pardon. Is something the matter?
I just happened to overhear you two talking about the mysterious island. I assume you two must be tourists, brought here by the legend and looking for the island. Am I right?
Hello, Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. That's right. We were just getting ready to look for that island from the legend.
In that case, as a qualified guide, I certainly cannot allow you to embark on such a dangerous journey.
Uh-huh.
As the legend says, if you can manage to reach the mysterious island, riches and glory will be yours for the taking. Be that as it may, the journey to the island is full of untold perils and dangers.
I feel like I recognize this voice actor as well.
Any average person to reach the island. But you are in luck.
It sounds like, to be honest, he sounds like someone who's probably in a lot of anime-esque games as characters that like narrate or tell you things for a while.
And successfully reach their destination.
So this was all a pitch for your services.
Please, there's no need to worry. This was just one point I had to make perfectly clear. Although the legend and the clues to finding the island are known to everyone, the leads left behind by our ancestors are as enigmatic as riddles found on a lost treasure map. Only guides bestowed with the legacy of our ancestors can correctly decipher the clues. Tourists who rashly embark on their own often wind up lost and encounter unnecessary dangers.
Huh. He actually sounds pretty convincing.
But it seems like fate has brought us together. So, what say you to having me as your guide?
So how much will you charge us?
Not to worry. I don't intend to charge any fees.
So you'd be working for free?
For us, people of the Springs, guiding guests to the mysterious island is a great honor in and of itself, worth more than any amount of mora.
Smooth. Paimon almost wants to believe him.
It's still all part of his sales pitch.
Alright, thank you. Then please, guide us onward.
Of course. Please, follow me.
He's gonna lure us to some evil den and rob us, or try to rob us. I already know how this goes. Follow the scammer. Even the objective guy's like, yeah, alright, come on. Even the objective's like, yeah, come on, we know where this is going. Follow the fucking scammer. We know what he is. Where the fuck is he even taking us to? Oh, just around there. As we're running over here, though, like, something I will say is I don't think this nation is as fun to explore as Fontaine, but I kind of gathered that it would be different anyway because Fontaine, having the deep blue, did so many wonders to make it feel so fresh and unique. And although the mounts do a lot, it's nice, but it's certainly better than a lot of other areas. Like, like, this is easily better than Sumeru to explore. The mountains aren't annoying to me, like Leeway. And there's actually shit to do, unlike Mondstadt. Like, I still think Inazuma is really fun to explore. The only trouble with Inazuma is that when you're done, you're done. Just because each island has a gimmick, and that gimmick is what dictates the entire expedition, basically. And once you've done with that gimmick, the island has nothing really to give. So, like, I'd say this is probably, like, at least for now, either tied with Inazuma, just because I kind of enjoyed Inazuma more, but when you're done, you're so done. So it's kind of tied for second for now. Obviously, we'll see how it evolves, but like Fontaine's the one to beat in terms of like environments to explore. Obviously, I won't like talk about the story until the story's done, which won't be for a while yet. Considering it won't be done till fucking 5.3, we got a while. Got fucking 8. What is it? Because like 18 weeks, give or take.
Right?
Ata? Insight?
Shh, not so loud. Openly saying their name in such a manner will only cause them to loathe you.
I apologize for not explaining earlier. As you can see, Ata is the elder Kaholasaur. My senior here is responsible to serve. Ata is highly respected among the tribe and is far more knowledgeable than other Kaholasaurs. They say that Ata has actually visited the mysterious island before. Therefore, we must rely on Ata's insight to know how to get there.
Really? But how do we do that? Can a Kaholosaurus elder talk?
You need only slowly approach Ata. Once Ata has confirmed your scent, they will provide their wise insight. In the language of the Kaholosaurs, of course. But no need to worry. The ability to interpret this language is one of the basic skills required of a guide from the people of the Springs. I can understand Ata's instructions and will lead you on the journey ahead.
Alright, then let's give it a try.
Is that guy, the guy that I still recognize the voice, is that fucking... Oh, what's his name? The guy who plays Luke in Street Fighter 6 and in Sonnen in 7 Remake. Is that him?
Can be extremely taxing for a Kaholasaur. Cost to maintain their health.
I want to say he's like Alex something, I forget his last name.
I'm sorry. Such expenses may arise in the process of finding our way, but as long as we reach the mysterious island, these costs will be quite trivial in the end.
I don't know now. It sounded like him up until that line.
I knew there was no such thing as a free lunch.
Sure there's Gavros evidence.
Oh, Paimon has an idea. She bets they've just made up all that stuff about the talking Kaholosaur. But if we can get a receipt, that'll be proof that they're scamming tourists. With that kind of evidence, there'll be no doubt they're guilty.
What's taking them so long? Well, what do you say? I'll even throw in a group photo of you two with Ata. You won't ever find another deal like this.
Oh, that's an unexpected bonus. Quick, let's pay the man.
Yeah, whatever makes you happy, Paimon. Let's get closer to Ata and take the photo together.
Whoa, Ata really didn't try to bite us at all.
You can also pose now if you'd like a photo together.
Okay.
Okay. Uh-oh. That's making some noise, it's hard to tell the meaning.
Oh, Ata is already speaking? Let me listen to what they have to say. Oh, I see.
Could you really get anything from that noise?
Of course. Like I said, only a guide like me can understand their language. Let's follow Ata's instructions and proceed to the next area.
Here's your group photo. I even packaged it up for free.
Any chance we could get a receipt for that?
No problem at all. Here you go.
Please, come with me.
Make it any more obvious, Paimon. Just start giggling when you get the fucking receipt.
Why don't we keep up the act and gather some more evidence?
Good idea.
Paimon's curious what other tricks these scammers are using.
Under Kaio's guns, using one clue after the other whilst forking over Mora left and right.
These guys are going way too far. He keeps coming up with some far-fetched reasons to make us pay for everything. With all the evidence we have now, we could bring him straight to the chief and he'd definitely be convicted. But after handing over all that Mora, Paimon kinda wants to see if he'll actually take us to the
That's how they get us, Paimon. We're not to gather more evidence.
Sorry to keep you waiting. After all the clues we've gathered, I've managed to find a shortcut to the island.
Oh, alright, then let's get going!
I think it is this island they're talking about, the Fire Thief's Secret Island. Which we already found, but we're just playing along. Oh, what?
This is the spot. The trails of sunlight will guide the way. Once you cross the rushing water, the light of the setting sun shall reveal everything. Ata's insights have already pointed us to the destination. It's just on the opposite bank.
You mean we're almost there? Huh. But there wasn't even anything exciting about this journey.
As I said before, this is a shortcut. If I took you on some arduous path after all the mora you spent, that wouldn't make me look like a good guide, don't you think? Anyway, there's no time to lose. We need to get there before sunset.
Alright, let's go to the mysterious island. I have still yet, that reminds me, I have still yet to find a single fishing spot here. I don't know where they are, if anywhere.
According to Ata's insights, this is the place. We're here.
You mean the mysterious island?
Yes, I've led you to the island just as I promised, which means it's time for me to say goodbye.
Hold on! Are you serious? This is supposed to be the island? Then what about the treasure? And look at these wooden signs and artificial lights! Even we can tell it's fake!
All that stuff about treasure is just part of the legend. I didn't make any promises about what you'd find, and who says a mysterious island can't look like this?
Huh. Since you seem to have dropped the act, then there's no need for us to continue either. We were commissioned by the chief of the people of the Springs to gather evidence of your scamming activities. With these receipts, your scamming days are over.
You sure? Then what's written on those receipts?
Huh. Let's see. Huh? Wait, all the writing has disappeared.
I took you all this way just to buy enough time for the handwriting to disappear. Even if you were to go back to the people you paid, you'd only find that they were using fake names, making them impossible to track down. You want to report me for scamming tourists? Then be my guest. I'll just say that I'm being falsely accused. With that settled, I'll be going now.
Now he's trying to get away! Let's go after him!
Let me guess, they heard everything?
The chief!
What's the chief doing here?
I have dispatched others to secretly trail you. Thanks to you, we can finally convict him of scamming people.
I had a feeling.
Convict me? How? They don't have any evidence against me. Even as the chief, you can't just level accusations without any evidence, right?
Sorry to say it, but he got us. We lost all the evidence we had.
Not to worry. Let's search him first.
Hey, what are you doing? Keep your hands off me! That's my Mora!
Yes, I see the mark. Looks like you already split the Mora before you let them here.
What do you mean?
The Mora that the Traveler and Paimon were using today were all provided by me. They all have a special mark on them.
You...
So, there must be an explanation why the Mora that should have been theirs ended up in your hands, right? There are no receipts to prove that any transactions took place, and you yourself just denied that there was a scam.
Bro, this kid set him up. Ah, I like this kid's cool.
Others by force? Oh, that's an even more serious crime than scamming.
You... All right. Sure, I admit that I coaxed them into spending a few times, but I wouldn't go as far as calling it scamming.
We have witnesses standing right here, you know.
Fine. Yes, it was all a scam.
Damn, that fucking quicker. He folded like that.
Understand how so many people have been getting duped by them. You need only stop and think for a moment to see through the whole thing. If he claims to be able to find a shortcut to the mysterious island, then why hasn't he just gone there and claimed the treasure for himself? Why even bother guiding others there?
That's a good point. Speaking of, have any guides from the people of the springs ever found the treasure of the mysterious island?
I can answer this question along with your previous one about how to get there. The answer is actually very simple. There is no shortcut to the island, and most people don't even meet the requirement to ever reach it. If you don't meet this single condition, then even guides from the people of the springs, despite all of their abilities, will find it difficult to overcome the obstacles along the way. Which is exactly why, even though the clues to the mysterious island are open to the public, few have ever made it there.
I think I made it there, if it's the one I think we've been thinking of. Is it befriend one of the things? Oh, those islands.
Let me ask you something first. What do you think a real journey to the mysterious island should be like?
Because if it's them, I've been up there too.
Probably involve
Because you have to solve a bunch of puzzles and it makes a big one magically appear afterwards.
companions before witnessing some breathtaking sights, uncovering a really touching story, oh, and scoring some super cool treasure at the end.
And therein lies the key point: overcoming hardships with your companions. It's said that when the first chief set out to search for the island, the ones who accompanied him were not clients nor tourists, but his closest friends. The legend also mentioned that only those willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. Therefore, the requirement to reach the island is journeying with your closest friends, the kind of friends you would trust with your life.
So that's the key.
From what I can see, you and Paimon are exactly those kinds of friends. The kind that would trust each other with anything. But, unfortunately, neither of you are experienced guides. And if you were to hire someone else, then I'm afraid you could probably never place your lives in the hands of someone you met on a pure monetary basis.
That's true.
But don't feel discouraged. I believe that this beautiful land that I call my home will not disappoint you. Whether it's remote islands or ancient ruins, I'm sure they can also provide you with plenty of exciting adventures. And let me tell you a secret. The elders once told me that beneath these very ruins lies a way to reach the sky. Or maybe someone already discovered that. No matter. If you two want to go adventuring elsewhere, I can also give you
Yeah,
some
I did that
suggestions.
off screen. It's a world quest you can find not too far from here that leads you eventually to solving some puzzles in a cave that then gives you an ability to go up into those sky islands. Then you solve another puzzle with the sky islands and it makes a big one and manifest in the sky and you go there to finish.
If you're still interested in finding the island, I just recommend finding a guide first who you could trust with your lives.
A guide we could trust with our lives? Oh, who knows when we'll meet someone like that around here?
Moalani? What the fuck do you mean? It won't take as long as you think.
Yeah, Paimon has a good feeling about this. Then let's go check out some of the other places first.
Like, what do you mean?
If you've already made up your minds, then I'll be taking my leave. My assistants will pay you for all your help. Thanks again.
Thanks, Amina.
Okay, bye-bye.
Amina's compensation. 50k? Okay, that's not bad. Oh, where was that stupid fucking Atea's talisman? that we got from doing the story thing. Oh. Oh, I wanted to see if we have that dumb photo. Oh, that's on the... Yeah, that thing. Okay. I'm sure when he took the photo, I saw it said it slotted into my inventory, but I didn't see it. Oh, we have to do Act 2. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, so later. I imagine it's going to be the same idea then. Like, part 3 is of this will be tied to Kanish, but we have to do more. I wonder when this one is then, because this one is, I guess she is busy, technically. She is right now getting ready to fight the Abyss, so she's just not around to do it, so I guess that makes sense, actually, now that I think about it. We didn't unlock this until after she won, so I think that actually makes perfect sense. Alrighty, but then that just leaves this. No, we'll warp here. I think that's on top and not under. Fuck, it's under, damn it. I need to be on top. I need to find an easy way. Let's try this one to get to that. There's a very loud vehicle working its way up the road. Because that took us, like, what, half an hour to do those little bits? Yeah, I think if by the time we do these bits, it will be a good time to wrap. Oh, hey, buddy. This wasn't the plan. I was just trying to get the guy. Nice. Oh, how many pyro sigils do I actually have? I feel like I haven't got that many. 30? Yeah, I've got... pyro sigils are harder to come by here than it feels like any other region. Also, the fucking contrast. 31, 44, 133, 31, 14, 1,194. Do you think they've done enough leeway expansions? Alright, let's see what this is about.
Hi, I'm Huni. Are you here to help?
So I do want to cover that big world quest, because I know it's a big deal, that one at the top. What I might do, if there is a big Mualani quest, I might stream on Sunday and make it just the world quest day. So, like, tomorrow will be Act 2, assuming we get it done. Saturday will be Mualani stuff, and, like, in general, mostly clean up, and maybe we'll start the world quest. And if we don't get it done, wrap it on Sunday. Because essentially, I want to be in a position that after this week, we're good until 5.1. Like, kind of like usual. So even if it's turned for a while, you know, that's kind of how I handle it. I try and get the update. I don't rush it. Hence why we're just streaming, like, 4, maybe 5 times in the latter half of this week for it. But I do like to try and get it done within the week. I'm afraid I don't know anyone called Sanka.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick.
And to be fair, this is, in my opinion, I think this is the biggest 0.0 update since launch. Because obviously 1.0 was the fucking game, so that was huge. But like 2.0, I don't remember being this big. 2.0, I felt like I was done with in like 2 days. Sumeru, exploring the land was done pretty quick, because it was just the forest at that time. It was the Archon quest that took a while. Fontaine was kind of fucking big, because it had a lot to explore, especially of the water, and the Archon quest was huge. But we still got that done in, like, not that many days. This one, it feels like we've barely scratched the surface. And we're on, like, day 2. I know I haven't done, like, an 8-hour stream for it, but equally, I still think I'd feel that way even so. I'm saying it's literally, the only reason why I didn't do 8 hours yesterday is because of my health. It just worked out that way. 5.1 will probably be longer.
Really important ceremony. More important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either.
Just because I don't want to over-test my throat. sort of thing. So 5.5 was kind of a good stopping point. And then like a little over 4 would be a good stopping point here.
Stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have
Oh, what I should do after these quests as well is check what our reputation's actually at across all the areas.
Because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler?
We sure do. So, are the baby Saurons nearby?
They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
I'll leave it to Paimon and me. It shouldn't take long.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble.
I can see a treasure chest. Mysterious visitor from Heitzalan. I probably butchered that pronunciation.
Baby Saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Before we get you, what was the cliff wall they were looking at that had that treasure chest? We need to poke around. Was it this one? I saw a treasure chest, dang it. Fuck, I saved it. You can scale a lot with this thing, it's why I love it so much. Once I got a feel for how this guy worked, I realized just how much you can do. Oh, there's a challenge over there. Oh, there's that chest, okay. Oh, there's a few over here, actually. Let's fling ourselves over. Oh? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the thing to activate to help us get over here, huh? And this is clearly for the challenge. 9 pyros in 60 seconds. Oh, they're a ways away. Alright, going back. Yeah, there's treasures to pick up. Alright, what do you think's blocking this one? Oh, I think I can see it. And that's to help get back up on top. And then there was... We know that that's got a treasure chest in it as well, because we saw it from a distance. But how do we get in? There's a lot of crystal flies here. Yeah, sure, I'll pick them up. Oh, do we just... That was easy. Right, now, looking at the story. Right. It's because, like, do you think they're gonna help? I think they've done a runner. No, I'm here. I'm back. Oh, let's get you. The Mountain King. 1. Too high, I'm scared. This is the last one still. Oh, there you are. Ajor? Well, I know that's not what his name is, but I forgot why they pronounce it.
Wait, but what's that other...
A how?
If it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions. Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
No, I don't like this little shit. So, little munchkin, what are you doing up here?
That's great, sovereign to you. You dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. You will burn in turn fire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy. If you must know,
that was such a sharp cut back to
this incident near Hoytsidland, and we chose to grant his request.
Abyss incident?
See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Yikes. So how is she doing now?
She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom. Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Leaping from a cliff?
My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself, and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, not a wish-granting fountain.
Anemic flying ant? You... Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game.
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation.
Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again! If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the
Yeah, alright, I've had enough.
Paimon is furious! Still, good to know about the abyss threat, huh? Like that. Let's not get sidetracked.
Yeah, let's tell the kids they're fine.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them. You're welcome. Piece of cake. You're not from Natlan, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions of the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natlan either, right? Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him. Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned.
Can you tell us a bit more about him?
Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many
He's from
stories
Inazuma.
already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
It seems like Natlan seems to have an issue with sometimes people from other nations just show up and just be like, oh, what about this legend? Oh, what about this story? Instead of actually being helpful.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Oj Khan to rule over Natlan and oppress anyone who opposed him. Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around.
Is that Patrick Sykes voicing this guy?
To a crisp.
Well, good golly gee. I mean,
good golly gee.
Someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Oj Khan really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Mm-hmm. Yupanqui was friends with Oj Khan the Tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon.
Shibalanke. Why, I've heard that name before. We've heard it a few times. Or at least I've heard it a few times. The first Pyro Archon. Interesting. I wonder if we'll meet Shibalanke. Because that name's been mentioned a couple times, to be fair.
He didn't like how Oj Khan was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Oj Khan's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Oj Khan calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Oj Khan wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines. And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Around the Archon War, got it.
Yeah, and now it belongs to Kanich. So we often call him Malipo Kanich.
Kinich, huh?
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find the baby Saurians for us like you promised?
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach
Oh, this
us
little
not
idiot.
to look
This
back?
fucker. And this is how he
Let's not
avoided
get
helping.
dredging
Got
up
it.
the past. Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut. We can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natland? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait. Is that?
Oh, you'd recognize ours from Inazuma.
I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where? Oh, wait! Uncle Sanka, where did you go?
So yeah, he's a little...
Definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen? Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kinich about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word.
Oh, yeah, hell no.
You know Kinich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. The fucking pixel dragon bullshit.
Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons. Exactly. I don't know why Kinich partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Probably because the little thing can fight.
Oh, Huni, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Alright, bye you two. That's Act 1. Act 2's gonna be heading over there and investigating, I assume. Yes. I'll just fucking warp there, save the time. Not yet unlocked. Unlocks in 90... Oh, it unlocks when his banner starts. Hang on. Hang on. Yes, it unlocks when his banner starts. That's Kinich. Okay. I was gonna say, what the fuck was that time limited? So yeah, Act 3 is tied to the characters. For all of them. And that's why we can't do Children of Echoes, because the character involved in it is currently tied to the story and is, you know, not unable to just go home. And the fact that they waited until after, you know, she'd won her fights to get access to the Abyss before they did it, I think that was deliberate. So the only one we'll be able to do right now is Milani after we do the thingy.
What were you thinking, going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us. And
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, huh? Oh, I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads?
yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you too? No dinner for you tonight.
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner. Hello again, Huni. It's Miss Paimon and Miss Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
Oh, so you're the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently, you helped my daughter today, so if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
We just had to be passing by. We lent her a hand, it was nothing.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
Dad, please! They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before. Be nice to them.
Kanich? Wait, I heard that two mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
Yeah, I'm one of them.
And Paimon's the other.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we, start over?
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Oh, you just arrived, I take it, and it would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now, that's quite an about-face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
Save the VIP treatment. If you need a favor, let's talk.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay. Look after Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
Well, this is a matter of utmost importance. Please, allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King. Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior.
Oh, we've met that. We've met a version of the big guy.
They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It is possible that the Abyssal Power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
Wait, so he's still alive?
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living
So I probably have
symbol
fought
of our
the
glory,
one I
but
fought then.
Even this glory comes at a price. The Abyssal Power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So, besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the Abyssal Power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep. However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in that land lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has.
We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result, and...
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
Yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you would be perfect for the role.
Then you already have a flame bearer in the tribe?
Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, you mean Kinich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero, worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? Oh, I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
Well, at least he's predictable. Forget the moron, he's all yours.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs. But I'm convinced the Waifus got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. I mean, have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?" Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable Ahau he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind.
Oh yeah, that I can agree with. He is an annoying little shit.
To agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him as long as we can find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates. So, what do you think?
Why not try and talk some sense into Kanish for you?
Well, there's only a few days left before the ceremony. We can't afford to waste what little time we have on negotiating with him.
Alright, fine.
Wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Huni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
The hero's right. Meanwhile, in a hidden cave...
Achoo! Curses! Who dares insult the great Kahul Ahau behind his back?
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul Ahau, sick to the stomach.
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly.
Oh, is he now? I wonder who this is.
But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
This is no way, right? This isn't Enjo, is it? Or Ijo. I always forget how you pronounce it. The guy we met in Enkanomiya. Like, the best fucking Abyss Herald ever, because he says his facts and leaves.
How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? K? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure. Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the scions of the canopy.
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope!
Did Ahar just tell him to... Oh, God.
With a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
That might be fucking Enjo. That'd be wild. I was hoping we'd see Enjo again one day. It's been a while.
Take it easy.
Which is why he recognized us as well. Oh fuck, he's from Inazuma and he recognized us because he's from Enkanomiya. Fucking.
No surprises.
Or pretending to be from
No doubt that explains the
Inazuma.
Mountain King's recent activity. See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to
Also, yeah, it hasn't been obvious yet. We're going a little over time, but that's fine. I said I'd do this first, and I said it'd probably take about half an hour, so it'd take a little past one, but it's fine.
That's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha. So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the Sacred Flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes. But the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the flame bearer must collect a kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars. Then, they must go down into the canyon, all the way into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kinich is capable of this.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground?
But so can you, Paimon.
Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back. The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
Well, if you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready?
Let's go then.
I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling.
Gather the thing, clean them off, light the braziers.
I'll
Okay.
wait for you.
Smaller flames splits from the stadium sacred flame intended for the darkness. Interact with the brazier to obtain sacred flame's protection. Then collect the thrown flame grenades to cause explosion that will scatter the abyss's power. This is a flame you can approach it until brazier to ignite it. Okay.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission. There's a bit of filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Oh, do we need more of the things? How do we do this? It says we can't go back. Oh, it's over there. Oh, I was hoping I'd get both of them. I know we're kind of turning back on ourselves, but shh.
should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
Oh, fucking hang on. Hey!
Gotcha. Crush.
People are like, you did okay. You did turn back on yourself at one point. Oh, okay, never mind.
Outperformed all of the other previous candidates. If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Waib would consider you for the honor.
Paimon could probably get the job done too.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
All right, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other.
Oh, I see a treasure chest and some hilly chills dancing around it.
We need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, and my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the
Oh, I was curious about this in this ancient area.
After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Oh, hey, dude. I'm gonna forget this in like 3 weeks when we have to do the third part of this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna forget this in 3 weeks and like find out if it's Enjo. Alright, let's get this one treasure chest. Over there. And then I will call it, because we've gone a little over time anyway.
Shudder! I can put these to good use.
And there's not anything immediately obvious. Oh, other than this guy. Oh, fucking Jesus. Yeah, let me just jump off after you, why don't I? Fucking...
A chest full
Cool.
of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
It feels like you put pyro sigils so slowly. Let's get our rewards, so let's turn this in. Turn the quest in we did at the People of the Water, People of the Spring. Turn in our pyro sigils, and then with everything turned in and banked, then I will call it a day. And we will come back tomorrow to start Act 2. Hey, buddy. Yeah, so that one we can't do yet, and Ripe for Trouble, we haven't found yet. And then I want to turn in this one. Which is a bit more of a run, because there's no warp near it, but fucking whatever. Actually, how many of the temporary warps do I have spare to burn? Do I have one? I do. I might actually consider dropping one around here. Yeah, I'm gonna drop one, like, right fucking here. Hang on. There. Oh, you're the chief. You're not the person we need to go to for the thing. I mean, I'm still keeping it here, but for some reason I just thought all the chiefs were doing it. I'm still keeping it there. I don't need to move it. That's still fine. It's still fucking closer. It's over here, isn't it? Yeah, it's the person by the symbol. Nice. And saying we can't do Morlani's thing until we do that. Oh, I want to see if it is actually archived though, because since you know that story and bigger. They are. That's actually nice. I was curious if they would be or not. Yeah, they actually all are. Which makes me, because it says specifically Tribal Chronicles, it makes me wonder, like, would it only, like, be used for, like, Natlands tribes? Or, like, is it got those tribes going to be something that's going to be prevalent in, like, future regions as well? Well, we'll have to see. But I'm going to... Oh, no, so I was going to turn in my Pyro sigil. So I need the bathroom as well, so I was trying to wait, because I don't want to go then come back. I think this one's closer. I haven't figured out, because I don't really... this doesn't really feel like a town as much compared to others. I get it's like unique and different, but I haven't really kind of sat down to figure out how to navigate it properly yet.
Take it easy.
There we are. Only one more reward, but that's fine. Nice. So, come on! It's so close to one key! But I digress. That'll do from me. So as always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps this channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, Patreon, and PayPal in the description of every single video. But until then, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace.